Yo, what's up, everybody? Oh, welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here and for the patience with me and the channel as I took the last couple days off. I went home to Baltimore to go visit my mom, who is recovering from surgery. She was having a little bit of a tough time there. Just kind of, got a little scary there for a couple of days. She had surgery last week and then spent a few days in the hospital and then was discharged and then ended up having to go back to the ER. And it was when she had to go back to the ER and get readmitted that Natalie and I just dropped everything and went home to visit with her and make sure she was okay. And she's doing better now. So that's good. It's good. But obviously it's always a little bit scary when things start faltering and, you got to go make sure everything's okay. They live in Baltimore. We're up here in Akron, Ohio. So it's like a 6-hour drive. So we just kind of dropped everything on. I really hope whatever that sound is doesn't keep up all day. It's funny because there's supposed to be construction. Man, can't catch a break, huh? There's supposed to be construction happening directly underneath me. But I think that's the furniture business, which is right there. Behind that wall. It's kind of tough for me to tell where all the noises are coming from. But honestly, the dang, man. Just nothing's ever easy, huh? There's a lot going on. Obviously, I had to take 2 days off this week to go visit with my mom, who's recovering from surgery. She's doing better now. So she's at least on the right track. She got readmitted to the hospital, and they were kind of watching her recovery, and she should be discharged again today from the hospital. So when I went, we dropped everything on Monday and went to visit Monday night. Monday night was really rough, but she's steadily been improving, and we left yesterday. So we spent 2 days there as she was going through it at the hospital, and I think that she's on track to discharge again on today. So that's going well. And you guys know with health and recovery and stuff like that, I mean, your mental plays such a big part of it. And yeah, I just, I really wanted to go and be supportive, and just be present there with my mom as she kind of goes through this, because it's tough, and having your loved ones around you as you're kind of going through it like that, can really make all the difference. So she's back on an upward swing now, and I'm really thankful for that. And I'm thankful for everybody who was praying for her, and for me, and for Natalie, and for you all just being patient with me as we kind of go through that. So thank you. Thank you. I know the VOD channel has been really behind. We're getting that caught up this week too. I know I've been going on a lot of trips lately. Trust me, I am ready to settle down and just get to the grind as far as the content goes. So trying to do that, but sometimes life just throws you curveballs. So that's where we're at. But I'm ready to get back to being consistent here and back to normal. But as you could tell, there are things going on here too, random construction noises, and I think that's the furniture business, honestly, which is funny because when I had my studio downstairs, if you guys remember the old Tricky Gym studio, the furniture business was like a recurring character, right? And they were always making a racket, and it was absolutely terrible because the furniture business at that time was directly above my studio. So there was always that to deal with. But now, like in the last, how long have I been in this studio space? 2 years? 3 years? 2 years. Good God, 2 years. I don't know. Anyways, in the last few years that I've been in this studio space, the furniture business has not been a character at all. I have not heard them whatsoever. And what's funny is that they're right there. We like share a wall here. So like I didn't move any further away from the furniture business, but like they basically just shut up. They became not a problem. But now I feel like I'm starting to hear them again. Like, you know, after years of non-activity and not hearing any noises from them. Yeah. So I think it's them because it sounds like it's coming from the construction is happening directly underneath me because there's a tournament hall being created here at Full Grip Games, which like everybody is really excited for. I mean, we got a like $1 million business loan, or construction loan here for the shop to like consolidate all of our other debts and embark on like this new project, which is happening downstairs. We're creating a full-fledged tournament hall and card shop directly underneath where I am right now. And it is it's going to be able to like house tournaments of like 150 to 200 people. And it's going to have a stage and like a full-fledged, like think about the stages that you see at regional championships and national championships. It's going to have like one of those, like a huge, like I get to basically build my own stage to like produce events out of, which is going to be nuts. So I'm really excited about that, but all that construction is happening underneath me. So like, I don't know what that's going to mean for, basically, I'm trying to stay in this studio spot as long as I can. The construction downstairs is supposed to basically finish up this winter. It's going to be going all the way through the summer, and the projected timeline is for it to get finished up by like the winter. So what's probably going to happen is that I'm going to stay here, right here, until I cannot stay here anymore. When the noise is too loud, like there will probably come one day where I'm like, you know what? It's actually too crazy here to like stream anymore. And I'm going to have to just like pull the plug on the stream and start moving my stuff to a temporary location. But like, obviously I'm not very motivated to move all of my, I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. All right. I'm not motivated to move all my stuff to a temporary location before I absolutely have to, right? I'd rather stay here as long as I can. So that's kind of what we're doing. It's probably one day this summer, I'll get fed up with the noise and I'll have to drop everything and move. And I'll cancel a stream and just be like, all right, today's my moving day. And I have a temporary, it's almost like a closet. I have like a temporary closet across the street that I can like put a computer and a desk in and I can stream out of. But that space is fine for a temporary solution, but not one that I would like to do my day-to-day work in for an extended period of time. Yeah, and thank you guys all for the subs to kick the stream off as well. Thank you. This is Daver for the sub and the 44 months. Caudill for the Prime sub. YRG with the Prime and the 14 months. King Jester with the 26 months. Punti Sopesi for the sub and the 1 year. And Pig Chef for the sub and the 9 months. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Quentin, as well, for the sub and the 7 months. Just green screen this background for immersion. That would be pretty funny, right? Yeah, that would be. I could just take a photo of this exact background. Thank you, Pig. Thank you. Thank you, Quentin. I could take a photo of this exact background. I can set a slight blur to it so you got that nice depth of field effect. And then just just paint my new studio space green, and voila. No. I think what we're going to do is we're going to flash back to the old Tricky Gym studio a little bit. I think I'm going to move the old IKEA shelf. No, not that old school. I'm going to move the old IKEA shelf over there. Thank you, Charizard, for the 369 bits. I appreciate it. IRL stream when? What do you want an IRL? How is this not an IRL stream? Am I not in real life right now? What is an IRL stream? What do you mean? A mobile stream? Yeah. A mobile stream. What do you want to see mobile? What do you want to see on the go? Me going places and doing things. Me going places and doing things. That's so sick. Apparently people are into that kind of stuff. That's like a whole category of streams. And Pokemon Go streamers do it because they like go outside for their game. I mean, who has time to go places and do things? Right. So what we could do is I could just run my errands live and we can all do it together. Bench heat rotom. We could just we could all do it together. How fun would that be? Goodness, I was looking at when I'm talking about like what's up? God, please don't ever click on any of my videos from 3 years ago. Oh man, it's so cringe. I can't even tolerate looking at them. But anyways, this is the this is the background that I'm like thinking of, because I could just take the old oh, that's a wonderful frame, isn't it? That's better. Oh. Yeah. But this background is probably what I'm going to do for my temporary studio setup. I still have the shelf over there, so I would just have to move the IKEA shelf across the street, put a bunch of fun little items on it. And then, you know, rock and roll with that. That's probably what I'll do. The forward hat was so much less. I used to get made fun of in the comments for these hats all the time. People used to call me Timmy Turner and told me that my head was way too big for the hats I was wearing. Thank you, Steve the Good, for that sub and the 55 months. I used to get absolutely destroyed in the comments for these forward hats. Also, I can't replicate these items in the background because things don't exist anymore. Like this Team Rocket box here, the pandemic, Full Grip got rid of a lot of this stuff in the pandemic. I mean, really just the Team Rocket box. Actually, I have everything here except for that Team Rocket box. We still have this Magikarp and Gyarados Pikachu set. We've still got these fossil theme decks. Yeah. But that Team Rocket box is gone. Thank you, Thenic 4K, for the Prime sub. I still got the Atomic Purple Game Boy for sure. Yeah, not too much has changed. All right, sick. So yeah, that's probably what I'm doing now. We got a few new cards. Last time I was here, we did talk about some of the new cards before I dropped everything and drove to Baltimore. But there are a few new cards that we have not talked about. Yo, Pokemon prepaid debit cards. We talked about Scoop Up Cyclone. Talked about the Frostlass. Dude, the Frostlass is kind of crazy. Oh, man, look at him. Oh, wow. He's got a little igloo. Oh, man, how fun is that? That is so fun. Oh, wow, I haven't seen this yet. That's cool. Man. Dang, that's crazy. I mean, this artwork's fine, but this artwork is nuts. Wow. Just what a stunning piece of art there. That's fantastic. Dang. Chansey, Blissey. Lucky Attachment. Attach a basic energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. It's not bad. I mean, just thinking about Gym Leader Challenge, really. Also not bad. I mean, considering it evolves into this guy, if you could just do that turn one, then you can maybe get a couple of Blissey evolved up, ready to go. Turn two. Emolga, he's got free retreats. Happy to see it. Emolga should always have free retreats. Skywave. Dude, 10 spread to everything. Even your own guys, though. Come on. Why you gotta damage your own guys? Blissey with 4 Sharon's Care about to go so hard. I think the Blissey's pretty good. I mean, anytime you're talking about a stage 1 with 300 hit points, you gotta sit there and like think about it. What kind of target would the Blissey theoretically accelerate to? Itself! More Blissey! Yeah, just more Blissey. Yeah, nobody else. It's just Blissey. Yeah. No. Yeah. There's no other Pokemon. It's a Blissey deck. It's all Blissey all the time. It's Chansey, and then Blissey. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. No. You're not pairing Blissey with it. Okay, you might pair Blissey with Iron Leaves, right? Like, maybe. Like, because why not, right? Because you could just pop down an Iron Leaves, take some energy, and then one-hit KO with Charizard. So, like, sure. You know, maybe you play an Iron Leaves. Yeah, maybe so. But it's mostly going to be like a... Would you pair it with Lugia Archeops? No! Just Blissey. You could pair it with Pidgeot EX. Sure. Yeah, you could do that. I think you're just doing double turbo energies and like... Yeah, it's kind of like the Blissey V deck. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Once during your turn, you move basic energy from one of your Pokemon to another one of your Pokemon. Yeah. And then you just use Sharon's a bunch. You probably... It's like... Probably like Blissey Bibarel. Right? Something like that. Because you're gonna want to like Sharon's Care all the time, or like Blissey Pidgeot, but probably Blissey Bibarel is probably better. Flip heads on the 151 Chansey, right? Because you could play. Lucky bonus. I guess so, right? You don't need the draw from Beeb with it. What's the attack do? Oh, yeah. Never mind. You don't even need Bibarel. This thing is broken. It fills your hand to 6. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. No Bibarel. You just draw with the Blissey. I forgot. It's just 4/4 Blissey. That's it. Yeah. I'm tripping. I forgot. Return. Fill your hand to 6. Yeah, you got the scoop up Cyclone, right? So you could just pick it up. You move all the energy off it, because once during your turn, you may move a basic energy card from when you... Yeah. You move all the energy off of it, and then you could scoop up Cyclone. You got Heavy Baton, but you're never supposed to die, so you don't need Heavy Baton because you're never getting knocked out. Yeah. All right, my only beef with the Blissey deck is like, what if you do get what if you're up against like Chien Pao Baxcalibur, right? I mean, you're just getting destroyed. There is nothing to be done about it. You're just bodied. Right? There's like nothing, absolutely nothing you could do about that. Law Army, can't call it that. But yes, yeah, you can't call it. You got auto modded. You can't call it that. But yeah, you could play the new ace spec that keeps you from getting one hit KO'd. That's true. That thing gets discarded as soon as they hit it, though. You could play Aries. That's true. You could play Aries and TM Devos and just be like, I'm gonna... Yeah, I kind of like that. Aries, TM Devo. Play it kind of like a control deck. You probably have to play some Mimikyus in this deck too, right? You're probably just playing Mimikyus in this deck. You're not playing... Yeah, you're not playing Iron Leaves. You're probably just playing Mimikyu. You're just going to play a bunch of these, right? And just be, like, turbo annoying. Just try to be as annoying as possible. Like, you're playing... Yeah. That seems good. I could see it. And then, of course, we got Scoop Up Cyclone back. I love the fact that they kept the model of the Scoop Up Cyclone the same. I'm glad to see, 10 years later, there's been absolutely zero technological advancements in the Scoop Up Cyclone department. Smartphones have changed, computers have changed, everything has changed. But the technology behind the Scoop Up Cyclone is 100% the same. Yeah, nothing has changed, which is awesome, by the way. So, yeah, they just dusted it off and took it off the shelf. And I got mad respect for that. I do. You got, the model is exactly the same. You've got the same tubes, the same little, I don't know, these glowy green things, the same little pink arrows or red arrows telling you where the suction goes. They applied the mirror effect. Yeah. Give it a horizontal flip and send it. I respect that, though. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. The Scoop Up Cyclone looks sick. So, I haven't seen these guys yet. The Ogerpon Alt Arts. I do have 6 booster boxes of this showing up. I guess soon, right? I mean, it's like it's happening. I think, when does this set release? Next weekend? I think it's next weekend. So yeah, I got 6 booster boxes of this on the way. And then we're going to be doing tabletop gameplay for the next set as soon as I get these booster boxes. So it's going to be, and this is our set that's legal for the North American International Championships and the World Championships. So very stoked about that. These things kind of have like a mosaic kind of art style to them, like a crystal. Thank you, Constantinos, for the sub in the 17 months. They kind of have like a mosaic, crystallized look to them. I think these cards are cool. I mean, they're dope for sure. I like these. I mean, I think these artworks are sick. They're like really unique. I don't think that there's any. Yeah, they're really unique. They're really cool. There's not really any card that I can think of that's quite like these. The emphasis is like really on the mask, which I think is dope. You got this like big mask kind of like exploding to the foreground. Very kind of abstract. And you could, honestly, I don't think like Ogerpon's the coolest Pokemon. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. Like this little thing, this little thing, the masks are way cooler than the Ogerpon is. Okay. So I'm excited that the emphasis of these cards is on the mask, because the mask is way cooler than the Ogerpon itself. Like, this mask is awesome. I mean, this thing looks super gnarly. I love that. The fact that it's like this larger than life mask kind of popping up to the foreground, the flames coming out of it. I mean, it's super cool looking. Yeah, I love all these. All right, let me read these guys again because I forget what they all do. Teal Dance, attach basic grass energy from your hand to this Pokemon and draw a card. Okay, so people think that that's going to be like a significant draw engine, huh? It might be. I mean, I guess so. Once in your turn, you may attach a basic grass energy from your hand to this Pokemon. So if you have like 4 different Teal Mask Ogerpon EX and you happen to have 4 grass energy, you could draw 4 cards. Okay. And then Leaf Shower does 30 damage plus 30 more damage for each energy attached to both active Pokemon. So if you got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. If you're up against a Charizard with 2 fire energy attached to it and you've got 3 grass energy on your Teal Mask, then you could one hit KO a Charizard, but you have to have 3 energy on your 210 hit point Ogerpon EX. Cool. And then there's like trainer or something that allows you to like pop between these, like an item, right? That allows you to just like pop between these different guys. Honestly, like reading these, this guy is good. I remember this guy is good just because 140 and this ability is just really good. This guy is good just because 100 and 120 to the bench. I mean, this thing is like Radiant Greninja 2. This is going to go straight into Baxcalibur decks. Yeah. These cards are good, but I'm still not convinced of like the Ogerpon box. I think this card and this card are like really good. Maybe the Ogerpon box. It's probably a thing where I'll just have to see it. But this card's just good regardless. Like, you don't even have to play that in an Ogerpon box. This card's also good regardless. You have to discard all energy attached to this thing. And this thing accelerates grass. So then what? We're getting 3 fire on this thing? How? Yeah. How? Charizard EX? I guess, but that's not like the Ogerpon box. So like so you're talking about just playing this with fire Pokemon, playing this with Baxcalibur, playing this and I don't know, whatever you want. We're surely not still talking about them in a deck together. People have been talking about them in a deck together. I think Gardenia's Vigor is a terrible card. It is. All right. And here's exactly what's going to happen. There are going to be countless people in the chat who are going to be coping that Gardenia's Vigor will be good with these Ogerpon guys. I'm going to be out here saying that it's not going to be good. And then all the people that are saying it's going to be good are not going to have to answer for themselves when it's not. And they're going to scurry off to their little corners of the internet. And they'll never have to be held accountable for their bad opinions. I originally said Ancient Box was bad. I know, and look at me. I have to be held accountable for my wrong opinions, okay? But what I'm saying is that everybody who thinks Gardenia's Vigor is good will not have to be held accountable for their bad opinions, okay? I have to be held accountable for my bad opinions all the time. Every day, actually. But isn't that just how things go? Every day. So I remember when you said Ancient Box was a bad deck. Yeah. I know. And I was wrong, okay? I was wrong. However, I was right when I said that Lugia V-Star with Iron Hands and Earthen Vessel was bad. Remember YRG when you told me that was going to be broken? See? There we go. How about we flip the script? I'm going to start calling out chatters. I'm going to start calling out chatters when they're wrong. And be like, remember 3 months ago when you said this? Yeah, I got to start taking notes, honestly. Yeah. I got to get a... Hold up. Yeah, give me a second. Okay. All right, so here I got a little notebook, and so what I'm gonna do is, all right, if you think that Gardenia's Vigor is going to be a good card, go ahead and out yourself in the chat now. If you think Gardenia's Vigor is all of a sudden gonna be good, okay, you could go ahead, out yourself in the chat right now. I'll write down your name, and in 3 months. All right, we got Xenu. All right, I'll remember that. Yep, Xenu. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, Radiant Magikarp. Okay, yep. All right. But if you're right, okay, if you're right, then I have to admit that I was wrong and, apologize. La Army says Gardenia's broken. Okay, yeah, La Army, yeah. Okay. You're right. If I'm wrong and you're right, I'll read out your names and say that this person was right and I was wrong. However, you're getting absolutely thrashed. Charizard, all right, yeah. You're getting absolutely thrashed if you're wrong. It's a risk I'm willing to take. That's sick. All right, people who think Gardenia will be good. You could, and the stakes are high. You could either be one of the brave souls who thought that Gardenia's Vigor was going to be a good card, or you could be one of those people just living in a cope vacuum. Oh, we got, all right, JD. Okay, JD. Uh-huh, all right. There we go. Excellent. All right, I've got my list of people who think Gardenia will be good, and I'm coming back to audit this, okay? I'm coming back to audit this list in a month, all right? I'm coming back. It's going to live right here, just like you guys audit me all the time. I remember when you said, yeah, you guys are getting audited now, all right? I remember when Tricky Jim said... He told me Ancient Box was going to be bad. There we go. Anyways, that's just for fun. Hopefully you guys find that fun. I think it's fun. I am excited to see how people cook with these Ogerpon cards. It's like, I genuinely don't know. Like, I just genuinely don't know if the Ogerpon box, it doesn't like register to me as being a strong strategy like the Ogre Pawn box, it registers to me as being like very gimmicky, but I'm like ready and willing to be wrong about that, you know? I would kind of be like excited if I was wrong, because it's cool. It's like undeniably cool that you have an item that allows you to switch between these 4 different mask basics, right? I appreciate that, Brandon. See, because people love to point out when the predictions are incorrect, but they very rarely point out when the predictions are correct. But I appreciate that, Brandon. I appreciate it. With something like this, it registers to me as being gimmicky and bad. That's my like gut reaction. But I would be excited if I was wrong because it's cool. So that's like my official take on the Ogre Pawn box. I think individually, this card is extremely good. This card is very good. This is the card that seems gimmicky and bad. And this card is good if you have some energy acceleration to it. So... oh, yeah. Like Incineroar EX, for example. I'm just saying, I had to do a lot of telling you that Incineroar EX was going to be bad. I had to do a lot. Listen, there were a lot of Incineroar EX defenders in the chat, okay? I know. I was gone for 2 days. Incineroar EX didn't become good in 2 days, did it? I don't think it did. Nothing happened with Incineroar EX. I'm still correct in that regard. Jack says people just haven't figured out Incineroar EX yet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. The correct list just hasn't been discovered yet. Oh, right. Yeah. Right. Okay. I haven't seen this guy yet, I don't think, right? No, he's not very good. Well, if you somehow manage to get damage counters on all your guys, you're doing 300 for 1 medal. I mean, if they all have damage counters on them, and the mole guy. Oh, here we are. You first, I attack with my Emolga, and then I do 300 damage. Except the problem is Emolga would get knocked out, and then you only have maybe at max 5 Pokemon with damage counters. Anyways, you know. Well, that is pretty funny. Surely there's got to be better ways to get damage counters on all your guys than attacking with a guy who does 10 damage. Well, that's pretty cool, though. I mean, there's Gengar, there's Gapejaw, there's Damage Pump, right? Frostlass. Frostlass only damages things with abilities, except itself. So, like, Frostlass ain't gonna work. It's going to be, yeah, just Gengar and Damage Pump just seem better. It's Hisuian Zoroark, just harder. Yeah, but Hisuian Zoroark is a 2-prize Pokemon that gets 1-hit KO'd by everything, so... this is a single prizer. It attacks for 1 medal. And It's an Aggron, and he's got really cool horns and spikes. Oh yeah, this is gonna go perfect. We got our Aggron Steelix deck. Bro, that's the deck. First, Earthquake. All right, put it in my back pocket. All right. Just it's possible, all right? It's possible. What is this? Jumbo card set? Ogre Pawn? Ogre Comeback? Okay. What is the, let's see. When's the set come out? The 26th? That's next Friday, right? Yeah. Mask of Change comes out the 26th, so I should have it by like the end of the month, the 29th or the 30th. All right. If Jesse Parker pops into chat today, remind me to ask him if he can stream on May 1st. That'd be great. Wait, isn't Indy? When is Indy? Is Indy this Saturday? Jesse's probably going to Indy. He probably can't stream that day. I think Indy is the 4th here, right? So, yeah, it is May 4th. That's fine. I'll get somebody to come stream decks with me that week, and then I am going to Indy, and then yeah, cool, fun. We've got, how fun is this? The Tatsugiri, dude, the Broken Dragon Tatsugiri. What a fun artwork for that card, and it's just broken beyond belief. I mean, this thing's just insane. And the new Poliwrath. Poliwrath's kind of fun for a double turbo energy. You do 120 damage, and you can shuffle it back into your deck and do 120 more, so you could do 240 damage. But what's missing for a strategy like this is like a Lily's Polka Doll or something like that. Man. Yeah, we're really missing. Snorlax Doll ain't gonna do it. No, you can't. We would need to be able to get multiple Snorlax, and the Snorlax Doll like can't even retreat. You know, this thing you could always just put it on the bottom of your deck and preserve it. Lily's Polka Doll is the best like doll substitute whatever card ever printed. This thing is nuts, and it was printed during like Control's heyday too, which is just craziness. But yeah, this card was crazy good. Like at the end of the day, it's just an insane switch card too. You could always just promote it and then put it on the bottom of your deck, right? So like you could retreat into it and then put it on the bottom of your deck and then promote the Pokemon again. I mean, it's just like really crazy effects with the Lily's Polka Doll. There's some really cool stuff you could do. But this Poliwrath card's really missing a card like that. You could use like Jumping Uppercut and I guess like the best thing that you could do is go into Mimikyu, right? You like Jumping Uppercut into Mimikyu, and you're like, all right, I'm doing 240 damage, and I'm just like promoting Mimikyu every turn, which is, that's pretty good, you know? You have to like... This is the strongest... Yes, it's a stage 2, but there's Irida in format. And this is the strongest hit and run attack. This is the strongest hit and run attack that like a single prizer has ever had. You like have to somewhat respect that. And you don't have to run. You could just hit. So it's at least interesting. It's at least interesting. It's the strongest hit and run attack ever printed on a single prizer. I'm trying to think of like multi-prizers. It's not just in it. Yes, it's 220 for a double turbo energy. You preserve the energy by tossing it back into the deck. With Neo upper energy, you're just doing 240 straight up. Soda Cake's respecting this as much as Ogre Palm Box. Listen! Maybe so. Maybe so. But I love single prize decks, so I'm always going to cope a little bit harder for single prize decks. I'm always going to cope a little bit harder for single prize gimmicks than I am for multi-prize gimmicks. Always. So... and this is hit and run strategies have been good before, folks. All right. Don't tell me that hit and run has never been good. Back in my day, we used to hit and run for 40 damage at a time. And this strategy won major tournaments. Spinning turn. This wasn't good until Furious Fist? Yeah, you're right. It wasn't good until we were hit and running for like at least 60 to 80. All right, but, and that's not true. I think this card was actually played, originally it was played by Dylan Bryan with Dragons. And you would hit and run into like, I'm pretty sure Dylan Bryan like top 16 or top 32 to regional before Furious Fist came out. Before Halucha, before... Yeah. And you would just hit and run into like Kirim and stuff. And then you'd say, I hope you don't want to KO it so I could outrage. Yeah. But the real difference maker is that back then there was also Robo Substitute, right? I guess Robo Substitute didn't come out until Phantom Forces. Anyways, Donphan wasn't good upon release. It wasn't great. But it did get better once Strong Energy and Halucha and Robo Substitute came out. What I'm saying is that this card hit and runs for like 240 damage and 1 energy, okay? Like, there's a couple cards... There's a couple cards that could like make this a viable strategy, I think. And really, I just think we need like the Lily's Pokédoll back. That would like do it. You know, if we get like something like that, then all of a sudden... And if your opponent, like your opponent's only going to play so many gust options while you're doing 240 damage. Looping it as a stage 2, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You just got to get all your dudes out and just get to evolving. Yeah, 4-4-4 line. Yeah. Or like a 4-4-3. Yeah, you're going to play Poliwhirls 100%. You got to. And then some turns, you may have to attack with something else, and that's okay. Surely there's some annoying guy. There's like another annoying guy you can play. Mahone said no evolving on the podcast. Listen, I'm not taking this to a regional championship, okay? This isn't going to be my NAIC deck. What I'm saying is that maybe one day we can have funny Poliwrath deck on the ladder, okay? That's what listen, bro. Maybe I can make some content out of this card, all right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we could definitely make content out of this. All right, cool. Lots of new cards, fun stuff. Love it. Got an update on the Pokemon TCG Live. Any fun new updates to the Pokemon TCG Live? Any cool new stuff? Why so small? I don't know. All right. I don't know. Thank you, Tom, for the sub and the 30 months. They fixed something and broke another. People are playing 12 prize games. The Singapore Regional on Limitless. Let's check it out. Boop. Sure. Tina. Oh, wow. Tina box, huh? Is this not like just a little inconsistent? With no gears, just one Iono. I guess it's like a less disruptive Tina, huh? Live Stealth upgraded the system requirements. You need 4 gigs of RAM for mobile devices. Are you serious? Thank you, Davey Broy. Yo, Jesse, what's up? Jesse, are you going to Indy? Thank you, Calvatron, for the sub and the 28 months. Yeah, I'm trying to plan out some tabletop streams. I was wondering if you're going to Indy. You don't have May 1st off. Okay, cool. Excellent. I will have to go barking up another tree. Thanks. That's fine. You have April 24th off. April 24th will not do it because the new set comes out on the 26th, so I won't have it yet. But it's all good. That's the first week. The week of Indy is the first week that I'll have hands-on the new Twilight Masquerade cards. So this is interesting. All right, I decided, what if I'm just like a turbo hands guy, What if Turbo Hands is just the deck I'm supposed to be called to play? For better or for worse? Snorlax doll in hands to set up? Is that a thing? Excuse me. In some circles? All right, I think the Crisis Punch was kind of a meme, huh? All right, what do you guys like about Turbo Hands these days? How do we make Turbo Hands work? Listen, Turbo Hands did not have the best showing at Orlando. What happened? Why don't I play Zard ever? I don't like to. Every format I pick a deck I don't like. Without fail. I've been playing this game for about 12 years. Every format I pick a deck that I just am a hater about. So I just pick the best deck to hate. Happens all the time. Usually it's the most popular deck. You know, I got a little bit of a just making sure I don't fit in kind of like, I got a little bit of a just making sure I don't fit in streak to me, right? I certainly do. I hate playing the most popular deck at a tournament. I don't know that I've ever been a player to just play. I don't know that I've ever been a player who plays the most popular deck in the room. Maybe during my Pikarom era. I did hate Lugia, but still played it to a top 16 finish at a regional last year. Mew was never the most popular deck in the room, though. Double Turbo Mew? No, not when I was playing it. Maybe. I don't think so, though. But usually I prefer to try and pick like decks that are just below the most popular deck and then figure out how to beat the most popular deck. I don't know. Listen, my logic for picking decks doesn't always add up or make sense. I just, without fail, always choose one deck to hate. Always. Without fail. And most players do, I will say. And often, I'll pick the most popular deck to hate. Right. I like to just make sure I don't fit in. Right. Most players pick something to hate. For me, this time, it's Charizard. When Charizard first became popular, I was like, this deck is extremely linear and boring. Yeah, I never played ADP. Never. No, I didn't like. All right, so the decks that I like, kind of going through the years, I was always a Zoroark GX. I never played Zoroark GX. I don't know that I ever played Zoroark GX. During the entire Sun and Moon era, I don't know that I ever played Zoroark GX to a tournament. I don't think I did once. During the entire Sun and Moon block. Just because I chose to be a Zoroark hater. But I loved Buzzrock. That was like, you know, that was the deck I really clicked with. I liked Buzzrock a lot. And then during Darkrai EX's time, I was a Darkrai EX hater. I never played like the early, like the black and white days, right? Like I never played Darkrai EX decks. I was a Darkrai EX hater. During the X and Y era, I was an Eviltal EX era. I was an Eviltal EX hater for the longest time. And then finally at one regional championships, I was so sick and tired of losing to Eviltal EX in testing that I just decided to play Eviltal EX the night before a regional championship, and I got second place with it. So like that was sick. So I've had like some character growth in this department. All right. You know, I hated Eviltal EX decks, but I played it against my wishes and did well with it. But honestly, isn't playing Pokemon just like, don't you just want to? And there are multiple ways to go about playing Pokemon cards. Sometimes it's all about just being, you know, super sweaty and min-maxing and just playing the optimal 60 every single day. And sometimes it's about playing the cards you like. For me, it's always been a combination of the two. I'm very competitive and I like winning, but I also don't like playing the decks I don't like to play. You know, thank you, Blizzy Memes, for the sub and the 55 months. I appreciate it. And yeah, so like I never played Arceus Duraludon VMAX. I hated that deck. Even when Arcduro was like good, I thought Arcduro was so lame. And there are people who disagree, and it's like, and that's part of what makes things fun and interesting, right? It's like players have different takes on decks and things like that. Do I think Dialga's a lost cause? No. Drew Kennett just got top 32 with Dialga at Orlando. Did I ever play an Arceus V-Star deck at a major event? Of course I did. There was a time when Arceus V-Star was the only viable deck in Standard. I played Arc Beedrill. I played Arcantelion. Yeah. There was a time where those were like the only decks you could play. Yeah. But as soon as I could not play Arceus, I stopped because I did not like it. And then I was like, kind of dialed into Mew VMAX for a while. And that's something that I've always, yeah, I'll get to play in here in a second. But it's something that I've always kind of like, I like to have fun with my deck choice. We like to have fun with the decks we play. I mean, that's kind of just like one of my identities as a player. Like, yeah, I was on a little bit of a Mew kick for a while, but then like, you know, obviously playing Miraidon at Worlds, that was like before anybody was really playing Miraidon at Worlds. I was having some fun with Goodra last year. I mean, Goodra was kind of goofy. Mew was just like getting the job done. So like, Yeah, top 8 at a regional with Snorlax VMAX. Like, that's a crazy deck. I bubbled out of top 8 at 10th with Rowlet and Alolan Executor Vileplume deck. I was on a little bit of a Pikarom kick for a while, top 8 at 2 regionals with it. Rayquaza Vikavolt. This was like a really out of left field deck as well. Rayquaza Vikavolt. This was kind of like a less known deck, kind of like a secret deck heading into this format. People thought that Vikavolt wasn't like a super real strategy, but like it was a deck that I had kind of been developing on stream, really. And it was super cool. Kind of popped up there just for the Buzzwole Garb deck that Natalie got second with. This was a completely unique build of Buzzwole Garbodor that like our playtesting group like made up, basically. Like nobody, like, look at the results here. Natalie got second. I got top 32. We were the only Buzzgarb decks like at the event. We just literally made it up. We made up this deck. Nobody else was playing it. It had Carbink in it. It was so sick. That's what I like to do, right? That's the kind of stuff I like to do. I love making my own decks. I love brewing. I hate playing the most popular deck in the room. I've always been that way. Always. And I have fun with like tier 1 decks sometimes, of course. Like, I mean, I played Buzzrock. I got top 4 to regional with Buzzrock. That was like a tier 1 deck for sure. But it was kind of like right when it was emerging as a tier 1 deck, which made it really fun to pilot then. I played Zoroark Drampa to top 8 at the first ever NAIC, and like I made some spicy additions to it. I played a Turtonator GX, which was like completely unheard of. I played 4 Choice Band, which was like really different. And this was a deck that was like, it was definitely a tier 1 deck, but it was like not as respected as some. And then I played Night March at the World Championships before it was like, this was like Night March's like glow up tournament, right? Like Night March didn't have any finishes before this Worlds. Like that Worlds was like in the same, kind of the same way Miraidon. It was like playing Night March at this Worlds was similar to playing Miraidon here, but Night March ended up like top 4ing this Worlds because like a lot of players came to the same conclusion that Night March was like broken. And in a lot of ways, yeah, and this is my second with Yveltal Garb. And then the regional that I won, which was in 2015 before Limitless started tracking, the regional that I won was with Landy Bats, which is like another kind of rogue deck that was not like Landy Bats was not considered a tier 1 deck when I won the regionals with it. It was a rogue deck that people like didn't really take seriously. So like that's how I have fun playing. It'd be like if you ask, you guys know Sander, right? Sander Wachik. If you were watching Sander Wachik like stream and you were like, are you ever going to play Charizard EX? Sander would look at you and be like, no. Sander is like the most famous control player in the world, right? But if you asked him like, hey bro, are you ever going to play Charizard? He'd be like, no, right? I've asked him before. I've asked him if he ever, I played against him at EUIC this year when I got 2023 when I got top 64 with Gudra. I played against him and I asked him if he would ever consider playing a meta deck for an event, and he was like, no, not really. Yeah, he was just like, no, just straight up. No. But God, look how normie my tournament finishes are. This is so cringe. Like, my tournament finishes used to be so eclectic and cool. Then I freaking sold out and started playing Mew and Lugia. Miraidon was the last cool deck that I cooked with. Everything else was... Oh, granted, okay, this deck had a flying Pikachu in it. Let's not forget... Yeah. I know, I'm such a company man now. What the heck, bro? There was a whole flying Pikachu in this Mew VMAX deck, so all right. We need to cook. I was trying with Dialga, man. I was trying out here. Drew Kennett did get top 32 with Dialga, though, so. See, bro? That's a $1,000 Dialga deck right there. It's possible. See, and that looks freaking hot on the Limitless page right there. That does. Well, I've talked about it. Like, I'm retiring from the Worlds grind. Like, I just don't care to qualify for Worlds anymore. I'm having my first child in September. Like, yeah, the priorities in my life are realigning. I no longer need to qualify for Worlds because I'm kind of done with that, right? So, what that means is now I can afford to play the spice again. I can get back to my roots. And I can grind away with the spice, which is, in a way, a lot more exciting, right? Because now I don't need to do stuff like play Mew VMAX just to qualify for Worlds, right? Like, I don't need to do that anymore. Now I can have fun again because I've kind of let part of that go. And I'm excited about it. That's what I'm saying, YRG. Finishing with spicy decks is always way more memorable than with meta lists. I agree. 100%. For sure. You know, having a solid finish with something that you brewed up yourself, like this Snorlax top 8, dude. This deck was so crazy. This is like one of my most memorable regional top 8s ever, just because look how nuts this deck is. There's a 1/1 Galarian Rapidash. You know, but then there's like super normie decks, like my Yveltal Garb deck. Like, this was one card off of Azul's list. You know, like it was one card off of Azul's list. Yeah, I got second in the regionals with it, but like, you know, yeah. Way less cool. So. So anyways, I like cooking. So why don't I play Charizard? I don't know. Do I have a good Serena deck? No. Like, remember even just the other day when we made this Palkia for Alligator deck, God, that was fun. That was cool, right? Yes, Tord has been cooking with Charizard for months, yes. Oh, yeah. Tord has like a knack for just kind of perfecting the BDIF. That's kind of like... And he's extremely driven and passionate about doing so. And that's what is leading him to be the greatest Pokemon player of all time. Is he And this is something that I've thought about quite a bit. Part of what separates Tord from other players, yeah, Charizard's BDIF, 100%. I said this much on the podcast. I think like Charizard's that deck. It's the deck to beat right now. Yeah, of course Charizard's BDIF. Look at it. Just won back-to-back majors. So, I think that part of what makes Tord like the best player of all time, or at least, you know, in a conversation for it, you know, which is, I may or may not have a video brewing on this subject coming to a YouTube channel near you. So I don't want to spoil too much of that. However, you know, complete with interviews from around the community with high caliber players who may also have takes on the subject, may or may not be something that I'm brewing up. Maybe. Anyways, be a pretty interesting video, I think. Very topical discussion to be had. But part of what makes Tord so freaking insane at the game is that I feel like he doesn't have like personal biases that he brings into his deck selection. He just is like factually picking the best deck. He has some biases. He likes decks that draw cards. But like that's not really like, sure. He likes decks that draw cards. Like that's not but he doesn't have to play a deck that draws a lot of cards. He just likes that. But you know, if you look at like his he's also played lock decks like Drampa Garbodor, right? That doesn't draw a lot of extra cards. He likes decks that give him like control over the game, but like also, but he's not like ultra loyal. He's not ultra loyal to like a specific kind of deck to a fault. And a lot of top players are, right? And that's something that holds them back, is that players will have their biases that keep them from playing certain decks at certain times, where I feel like Tord has none of that, or at least the least amount of it. And he has grown so much as like a deck pilot and a deck builder to the point now where he will just perfect the best poised deck for any tournament. Azul is like that. He is, but I feel like Azul even has more biases than Tord does. You know, like Azul for a while was like a Tina hater, but then he did flip and played Tina, right? So Azul definitely will not let his biases... he doesn't let his biases get in the way of his deck selection as much as some players, but I feel like he does let his biases get in the way of his deck selection more than Tord. Which you're just talking about like the best in the game, right? I mean... So, like, really, we are splitting hairs. Yes, I'm splitting hairs. But that's because you're talking about, you know, you're talking about decision-making amongst the best players in the game. But yeah, so that's something that I feel like, you know, does separate a lot of the best players in the game from everybody else, is that the best players in the game have the least amount of bias and emotional attachment when selecting decks, right? But it's Pokemon. So many of us do have biases and emotional attachment to different creatures and cards and stuff like that because it's a franchise that we love, right? Like, listen, I don't know anything about... I don't know anything about Lorcana, but if I were to play Lorcana, I would want to play this Winnie the Pooh card because I like Winnie the Pooh. This is the only Lorcana card that I own. And Winnie the Pooh is really cute. So I would want to play the Winnie the Pooh card because I like Winnie. All right. And Pokemon has a lot of that. You should not play that card. Did I pull that? No, a friend gave it to me. Yes. Dave Cook gave it to me. Yeah. He was looking at some like Lorcana pulls in the lobby, and I was like, bro, let me see that Winnie the Pooh card. And he's like, do you want it? And I was like, heck yeah, I do. But he gave it to me. So this is my only Lorcana card. And it'll be the only one that I ever get. Because I've only got enough room in my heart for one trading card game. And that's okay. And wallet, actually. So yeah, I mean, your personal biases and things like that. Ultimately, Pokemon is a game that is, about this franchise that people are big fans of. So they're going to let those personal biases come into play when they're selecting a deck, and it happens all the time. It even happens with top players. It happens with me. Just people let their personal biases come into play when selecting decks for tournaments all the time. But I do feel like if you really, really, really want to be the best there is, you have to do away with those. And I just I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm too much of a Pokemon fan to fully do away with personal biases. I almost like I like the creatures too much to the EUIC 17th place list. What are we getting at the 17th place list? All right, let me see if I can figure out Iron Hands, okay? What's the problem? Is Iron Hands good or is it a meme? It's kind of good, right? But it's also kind of a meme. Erica's invitation. That's crazy. It blows my mind that we can't fit like a V-Star power into this thing. That kind of bothers me. Like you're telling me there's no V-Star power. That's just what it is. I guess. Get away with 3 hands. What about the town store? Town store doesn't need to be there. The card kind of stinks. Thank you, Scientist MJB, for the sub. Yeah, 67th place list from UIC. Yeah, it's 4 Sealstone. Yeah, you could put Raichu and a 4 Sealstone in. It's an option. Okay. the town store, I don't know. You look at the 5th place list from EUIC. Ufe didn't play it. You could get Arvin to go get your tools. Like, you don't need a town store to get your tools. Arvin can do it. Oh, let's try this. I'm trying out 2. I forget why I wanted to try 2 vacuum, but I think like vacuum can help with your ancient box matchup. So you can remove the booster capsules. I don't know. I just kind of feel like grinding with Ancient Box today, or with Future Box, for probably 2 games until I get sick of it, and then we'll move on to something else. But yeah, if you look at like the top 8 list from EUIC, Juho played 1 town store, and Ufe played none. So, like, you don't have to play it. All right, sick. Is that Charizard? Palpad? Does Charizard play Palpad? Not usually. We'll see, though. Tord's list didn't. Right? Tord played Yell's, Team Yell's Cheer. But looks like I'm playing against Charizard with the broken Iron Hands deck. We've got a great opening hand so far with Iron Hands, Generator. They've got a Manaphy, and I do have to find a switch out for my Iron Crown, so a Future Booster Energy Capsule, but we do play 4 of those, so shouldn't be too bad. I'm going to start off with the Techno Radar and get ourselves some guys. I think we just want Miraidon, another Iron Hands. I am probably actually going to grab the Iron Crown so we can knock out the Manaphy if we find a way to get the Miraidon into the active spots. We've got all 4 Future Booster Energy Capsules in the deck. Let's bench these fellas. And then Generator. We got 2. That is great. And we'll go here, and Iono. And really wanting a pivot, we find a Future Booster Energy Capsule, which is great. And then I cannot afford to bench out because I want to get a second hands down. So we're just going to retreat into mid-Rhydon, and I'll keep the Mew in my hand as well. Peak acceleration for 80, take the knockout on Manaphy, and accelerate a couple more energy into play. This all seems good. And this is a lot of pressure that we're putting on. They don't have a Pidgey down yet, so we're hoping that maybe they just don't have the Charizard response. We just have to figure out a couple of prizes. If they do set up Pidgeot, we're going to try and take 3 prizes on Pidgeot EX for game. That's kind of the deal. Looks like they got Ultra Ball and Arvin, so they can go Rare Candy Charizard. And we're just hoping they don't have Counter Catcher. That'd be great. Maybe they'd have to swing into the Miraidon. But with evolving the benched one, maybe they have Prime Catcher in the hands. So, seems like that's kind of what they're doing. Uh-oh, with the Defiance Belt. Dude, no way you have Prime Catcher knock out my hands. No shot. This is so bad, bro. Oh my god. What? This is so heinous. Oh my gosh. How did you have it all? What the heck, bro? How? How did you have it all, dude? What? How? How, bro? How? This is terrible. How, man? How? This is ridiculous. All right. It's fine. No sweat. No sweat, guys. No sweat. No sweat. Okay. Keep calm. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Yes. Everything's okay. I think I'll just take the Arvin and we're going to play it. That seems fine. And I am going to try it again with a second Heavy Baton and a Techno Radar. And you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, well, just keep on trying there, soldier. Okay, we're going to get these two and put those guys into play. Great. And then I will attach Heavy Baton to my Iron Hands and an Energy. And we'll retreat into Miraidon, put this guy down, and we're going to give it another go. Peak acceleration for 100, and put those energy right there. And there's no way they do it again. I mean, that would just be ridiculous if they do it again. There's no way they have another Gust. I'm going to vomit. I'm just going to throw up right here. This is how it's going to go, huh? This is happening. Okay, fine. This is fine. We can still do it. This is how we can still win. All right, I just got to knock out this Charizard. That's it. So, right now we're doing 160. 180, 200, it's not enough. I will not be able to knock this out with the hands. I'm doing 120. But if I find... I could still knock it out with Arm Press, though. So we can bench that. If I do Arm Press, I'm doing 2. Actually, I can't. No. Because I'm only doing 200. If I have left to bench space, I would still only be doing 220. So I have to find the Psychic Energy to take the knockout. Okay. Research. It looks as if we are not finding it, which is fine. If they have boss again, they just win. So there's that. And that's fine. And they're giving me a big thumbs up. Thanks for the encouragement there, bud. That's nice. And my Psychic Energy is prized, actually. That's fine. We just Iono here. We swing. Iono them to 1. There's no way that they have another boss's orders. No chance. Absolutely no way. I hate this game. I hate it here. Man. Man. Terrible. Huh. That was just unlucky. Yeah. That was just statistically unlikely, you know. Do you guys think that the bundle's worth it? Yeah, he's nice. No bundler? We're just gonna run it back, bro. Ain't no way that's happening again. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, okay? That was messed up. actually. That was really messed up. I can't believe they went turn 2 Prime Catcher, Defiance Band, Rare Candy Charizard, knockout, boss knockout game. That was a perfect 4-turn game, bro. It's just not very likely that they have all that. That was ridiculous. Man. I mean, come on. Yeah, and having no additional draw. They were just like, yep. Boom, boom, boom. GG's. That's cool. That's fine. I ain't even mad about it, bro. I'm at peace with it. Yeah, I'm totally at peace with this. Mm-hmm. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Zone deck with the Broken Future Hands deck. Feeling pretty good about this. We can get a turn 1 knockout with our Miraidon, and then Iron Hand should be able to feast a little bit. Lots of little guys to prey on. It's a, oh my goodness, okay. It's a oh boy, there's a Koraidon EX involved. And Mr. Shocks too. Okay. I was not expecting Koraidon EX. That is interesting. And they're going to retreat into another Comfy. Flower Select again. I imagine. Nope. Leaving the fighting energy there, sure. And then Flower Select one more time. We've got Arven, so we can go get the Future Booster Energy Capsule and a Techno Radar. And then Techno Radar, get Miraidon and Iron Crown. Boom. Take the turn 1 knockout, accelerate to hands, and then we're just kind of off to the races. That feels good. I got 3 cards in the Lost Zone and top deck a Nest Ball. That is nice. Well, that's Arven. And with Arven, we're going to get Techno Radar and Future Booster Energy Capsule. We've got 2 hands in the deck. 1 in my hand. 1 Miraidon on the deck. That's all we need. Cool. My Psychic is in the deck too. Techno Radar. We can get rid of this Lost Vacuum. Go get hands. And not hands. Well, yeah, we can get hands and Crown. And then Nest Ball for the Miraidon. That's fine. Get these guys out. Grab the Dawn. And Peak Acceleration. I think... yeah, that's fine. Let's accelerate those over here. And take the knockout. Let me find our other Dawn. That's cool. Next turn, it's going to be an Iono as we dig for some more cards. They've got Roxanne. We will have to find Mew eventually. I could have used the Nest Ball for Mew. I did value getting 2 hands out just to kind of have them in play, but Mew also just not got a lot of HP, so I was wondering if maybe I can save getting that into play for later. Though I imagine that this Lost Zone deck in particular is probably going to be aiming to take big one-hit KOs on my guys. So having Mew in play will be fine. They've got 6 in the Lost Zone, now 7. And they can use Mirage Gate now to build up this Koraidon EX. Kaiser Tackle, 280 damage, does 60 damage to itself. You think they've got Prime Catcher knock out my... oh my god. Lord have mercy. Good God. Just please. I need you to just not turn to Gust Up and knock out my guy. Is that like... is that so bad? Is it? All right, I think I just want to Gust Up the Comfy and knock it out. Well, you have 170 hit points left, so 2, 4, 6. So I can knock that out with an arm press. Sure, let's counter catcher this thing. And Iono. And then... okay, this is a pretty terrible looking hand. And now at this point, I'm like, yeah, you know, we should have gotten that Mew. But then yeah, we should have gotten the Mew. Yeah, for sure. Well, this is fine. This is fine, man. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Grab these. And let's do it. Peak acceleration for 80 damage. Okay. This is great. I'm definitely getting punished for not putting the Mew in play on that turn 1 where I have my Nest Ball. But that's fine. We top deck here. Gosh, I mean, the entire deal with the Iron Hands deck is that you need like your guy to not get gusted and knocked out on turn 2. And sure enough, like the first 2 games that we queue up, that's exactly what's happening. That's just exactly what's happening, right? Like the first 2 games, it's like, yeah, well, okay. Not fantastic. Yeah, game 1 we had baton but no backup hands. This game I had backup hands but no baton. Just stop it. Stop. I've had enough. I want out. I can't, man. I can't do it, man. I'm losing to Koraidon, man. That's fine. This is how we can still win. All right. This is how we can still win. Oh yeah. I basically just win, bro. I just need to find boss on this Koraidon, and they just need to not win. All right, this is how we're gonna do it. We've got it, and this is so they can't. I don't know if they play a bundle or something. All right, this no bundle. We're chilling. Peak acceleration. Okay. I just need to find boss or counter catcher or Arvin or any of that. There's no way they gust again. No chance. All right, we just need to top deck is all. Come on. Come on. Top deck Arvin. Top deck boss. All right, they've got Sableye ready to go, which means they have a 2-turn clock to win. Radiant Charizard. And they're digging. They've only got 13 cards left in deck to my 26. And here's Roxanne. Okay, come on. You're saying there's a chance. Come on. I just need counter catcher, man. All right, they're going to knock out the guy. I suppose I could have knocked out the... Yeah, maybe. Maybe that would have been better. Yeah. I think I didn't do the math, and I didn't realize that Miraidon could actually reach that. But with the Future Booster Energy Capsule in my hand, I could have reached that and taken that knockout. It's true. So yeah, that was the out, and then I actually win. So actually, this deck's broken. I just need to figure out how to pilot it perfectly. All right, we just need to find the counter catcher. Easiest counter catcher rip of my life right here. Dang, all right. That was my fault, though. That was my fault. Because I think if I do take the knockout on the Koraidon with the hands, or if I do take the knockout on the Koraidon with the Miraidon, then I'm probably just set up to win that game with hands the following turn. So, yeah. 2-4-6 would have been easier. I agree. I just didn't see that my baby Miraidon had the juice to get there. Actually, it seemed like I was out of range, but I haven't played this deck enough to kind of realize that. All right, so we could have won that. Even though we were getting totally sauced, we could have won that one. All right. This is where we turn it all around right here. No, we got it. I'm learning. That one we learned. We learned that one. All I had to do was take the knockout on the 2-prizer with Miraidon and then finish off. Because then the hands can one-hit KO a single prizer for 2, or it could one-hit KO the Sandy Shocks for 2 as well. And I also needed a nest ball for the Mew there. So like there was a couple of little things that I should have tightened up. Oh, and here's our free matchup. See, it's all worth it. All right. We're going on tear now. I've got this deck down. Playing against Lugia V-Star with our Turbo Hands deck. This is a great matchup for us. This is one of the matchups you want to see when you're playing Turbo Hands. We could go for the turn 1 knockout on Lugia. That'd be kind of sick. I almost don't see any reason not to. Yeah. Techno Radar. Get rid of that. And we'll get Miraidon and Crown. And then we can just go for Generator off of our Arven. Or I could go for Prime Catcher off our Arven and knock out the Minchino. But Generator just wins us the game if we hit 2, like right now. So I think I like that. We've already got the Future Booster Energy Capsule. Let's just go for it. Oh, yeah. Dang. It's fine. And we'll retreat. Put that there. And Peak Acceleration. This is another one of those nest ball from Musel. Yeah, you know, maybe. Maybe so. But we just win if we hit 2 lightning there. I know. Maybe the greed is too real. God, this game is over if I hit 2 lightning there. Over. I mean, we're still in a great spot, too, regardless, right? because I've got the baton already. I've got both hands. So I feel like it wasn't too greedy to just go for win. Because we've got a fine setup. They're going to have to knock out the Miraidon. Then I can go up with hands. I can pass the energy back. Like, we're in a good spot. I'm going to take multiple prizes. They can't push around my Miraidon, so they're going to have to knock that out. So the question is, did they retreat and take a single prize, or take it with Chinchino? Looks like that's probably what they're doing. But honestly, it doesn't really matter because I'm still just trying to go 2-4-6. Or I could go 3-3, but the thing is I don't have a hand, so I have to go 2-4-6. All right, they got special roll. And we'll promote the hands. Top deck a great card. Yup. Let's go, baby. Iono. Here's the Mew. We retreat. Generator. Ah! Okay. Amp you very much. I will take my 2 prize cards. Thank you. We've got Iono and Vacuum, Arven as well. I do need to set up a final attacker. This hands can pass the energy back to this hands, which is good. And we are going to be getting one hit KO by this Chinchino. Mew can do 220 to knock out that Lugia with genome hacking. That's true. But I have to figure out how we're going to get 2 attackers going. Basically, I'm going to have to hit some generators. I've got 2 generators left in the deck. Yes. And we could easily knock out Lugia or Luminion with just a 3 energy Iron Hands. So we get to pass back. Yeah, we probably just amp the Chinchino. That's fine. I think so. Send up Mew. They've got 3 prizes left. We've got Ionos. Okay. We could Arven, but Arven like doesn't get me enough here. Because I need to find... Oh, I can vacuum my own... Yeah, that's crazy. I can vacuum my own thing. So that's what I think I'm going to do. And I want to leave the boss in deck in case I get... Yeah. I could vacuum my own hands and then put a baton on it. But I just need there to be my other baton in the deck. Yeah. So my baton's here, and then we also get... Yeah, Techno Radar. Oh, yeah, this is brilliant. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing in 4D now. Finally. Here we go. Yes, I'm seeing in all dimensions. Yes. Okay. Cool. That Restart for 1. Yo, and the Nest Ball. Cool. And amp you very much. All I need to do is pass my energy back. And we win. That's it. Thank you, Jeff Jefferson, for that sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it. Baby Miraidon? I mean, why would we want Baby Miraidon? My Psychic is already down, and Baby Miraidon does nothing. GG's. That's right. Let's go. Got the fat dub. All right, finally. Yes, Jeff, for sure. Thanks for asking. The Psychic is just for control, I think, right? Bro, this deck is broken. What you mean, mid-deck? The deck is broken. Listen, and I would have won the last game, too, if I didn't misplay, so... All right, and the one game we lost was against Charizard. The other game, we would have been fine had I not misplayed. We're fine. And we're fantastic. Sometimes you just want to spin the generators, you know? And I do think that there's more to this deck. I don't know. I'm kind of a believer in this deck, even though I think it's kind of terrible. I think there's got to be more here. There's something here. What deck plays Squawk? I should be very afraid, though, because they're probably going to donk me. Pass? You're giving me a pouty face? Why are you giving me a pouty face? Are you going to donk me? You're playing Miraidon, really? You're going to donk me with a turn 1 Photon Blaster. Just like the old days, huh? Thank you, Fez Tooth, for the sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it. This is so sick. I'm having such a good time playing the Pokemon TCG Live today. This is great. I get to play so many of the games. Wonderful. It's cool, bro. I'm good. Dang, that was sick. Glad we played. All right, we're 1-3 right now. That's not good. We at least got to go 10-3. All right, 10-game win streak coming right up. Dude, the game wasn't even over by the time predictions were up. Oh yeah, this is a win out angle every time. Easy mode. Just let me go second. Cool. I love that. I'm still learning how to play the deck. Listen, there's a little bit of a learning curve, okay? The Iron Hands deck. I feel like you got to become an Iron Hands whisperer. Playing against Charizard with a broken Future Hands deck. They've got a couple of Charmander, Bidoof, and double Buddy Poffin. That's about as good as it gets. To get things going, I've got Prime Catcher, which I could use turn 1. And that might be valid, honestly. They've Ultra Balled for the Bibarel, like, preemptively. So I think that, yeah, your Bidoof's going. Like, why would you project that to me so clearly? I'm not exactly sure. But anyways, let's Arvin. We'll get the Techno Radar, and I'm going to get a Baton. Because at this point, I'm very afraid. I've seen what the Charizard deck can do as far as gusting up my hands and knocking it out turn 2. So I think we're getting these guys. And then Techno Radar and discard. They come up with Charizard. Having a boss would be cool, but it's fine. And we're going to get... I've got those two already. Just get another hands. Heavy Baton to the hands that I plan on using. And Prime Catcher. We're going to bring up the Bidoof because they Ultra Balled for Bibarel preemptively. And we'll peak Acceleration. And send those over to the hands. Yes, and we actually want them to set up Pidgeot because we could take 3 prizes on that later. So that's good. We know they have a Bibarel in hand. Maybe they were going for... Dang, they had Rare Candy Pidgeot Bibarel. All like that. That's pretty good. So then we just got to string attackers along. And I can potentially take 3 prizes on Pidgeot EX to win the game. But we need to take 2 prizes in the middle of the game. How do you guys usually... How do we take the 2 prizes? It's very clear how you take prize number 1, right, in this matchup. And it's clear how you're supposed to take prizes number 4, 5, and 6. But how do you take the 2 prizes in the middle of that? What is usually the game plan? Are there any future heads out there? What's the master plan? Leaves? Yeah, I don't know about leaves. Amp Charmander? I mean, yes, but like with a hand like this, you're not going to be able to amp Charmander, right? Okay, we've got the Future Booster Energy Capsule. It's Nest Ball. We've got a backup hands already. So I'm thinking, what? We go basically 2-hit KO this Charizard, pass our energy back if we can, and then we 2-hit KO it with Arm Press, and then we Gust Pidgeot for game. So we go hit Charizard, they go to 3. I go hit Charizard, they go to 1, and then I go Gust Pidgeot for game. That's just like what we have to do, right? That or we go, yeah, we can go Arm Press, then Amp for 3, and then finish something off for 2. I mean, either way, we just have to continue attacking, right? So it doesn't matter. We can win. We just have to, like, stream our attacks, right? So that's what we're trying to do. So it doesn't really matter what we have, like, benched at this point. I just have to hope that they don't, like, vacuum. I have to hope they don't vacuum my hands. Bro. Why is it always hope they don't vacuum my hands, man? Like, what the heck? Yeah. You have to say, all right. So, right. Well, okay. They're only doing 210 damage. So in order to take a knockout, they have to, like, Gust, right? Yeah, because they can't actually hit 230. We're tied on prizes. So unless they play Maximum Belt, but most of them are playing Prime Catcher now, right? So they probably Gust around the hands. All right. No, Tord has been playing Prime Catcher, so most Charizard decks are going to be on Prime Catcher. And then if we get to keep our energy, it's great. They've got Charmeleon, cool. We've got Boss, Prime Catcher down, 1 Boss in our hand, 2 counter catchers left in deck. They probably go Gust Mew, knock it out. And then I need to, like, get enough energy into play. Oh, they're just going to Boss. They had to quick search for Boss. They're going to Boss Crown. Okay, fine. And then just knock it out. So I get to keep the energy. I mean, their hand size is very low, right? So they had to go get Boss to keep up the trade because they weren't doing 230 damage yet. So now they go to 3, and then I have to go knockout. So here I just go Boss Pidgeot, and take 3 prizes there, right? And that's it. Yeah. So we do that. Boss that. And then Future Booster Energy Capsule there. I need to put that down. I can Lost Vacuum to draw more cards if I want to, which is not terrible. Got 1 energy. I mean, it wouldn't hurt me to see another card. I'm thinking, yeah, let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then restart. Okay, that's fine. And then we amp for 320 damage. And now we basically say, like, okay, we take 3 prizes, and then counter catcher knockout just wins me the game. Or, they promoted this guy, so... They may have, like, Arvin for vacuum, which would be pretty disastrous. But all I need to do is just attack. They've got vacuum. Okay, they've got vacuum, but do they have anything else? I need to do 130 damage. Okay, so this is not great. It's not great, but... if I generate her for 2, I win. Oh my gosh, why do I keep top decking lightning energy? Stop it! Okay. What's my generator situation like? Not a single one. So I'm going to research. Okay. Eight, 9, 10. Ooh, it's fine. We can still do it. Radar. 3 in deck. Gear. Uh-huh. Gear. Uh-huh. Double energy hit off the generator. Boo! What the heck, man? Come on, bro. This game stinks. Ah. The 5 energy hand was terrible, yeah. Or 1 and 4 now. This is terrible. We play 14. We should have won that game. That was tough. All right. We'll try it again. I got one more of me. No. Any game now. Things are turning around for sure. My second deck is guaranteed to be a blast today. Are up against JR. Cool. Listen, I need a new deck personality for Indie. Future Hands is checking a lot of boxes, okay? There's no evolving. We got electric generators. There's a lot to love here. We'll start Mew. Is it checking the wins games box though? 2 got top 8. 2. Oh, JR. No, not Dialga. No, I can't win this matchup. This matchup's terrible. Oh, this matchup's so bad for us. Okay. Thankfully, JR did not get any other dudes down. I've got Arvin. You just want to go for the Dubski? We can't. Generator. Woo! And then I think we have to, like, Iono. Do 160. Yeah, we're not doing nearly enough. Do 160, 180. Yeah. We need I think I just need to Iono. That's fine. But I want to win, so I'm probably not going to attach the heavy baton. Yeah, we're just going to Iono. Let's go! GG's. GG's. That's it. I love this game. I love Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are awesome. Man, feels good to be good. Thank you, BTC, for the Prime sub and the 39 months. Yeah, you guys like that sound effect? Yeah, more stuff like that. Yeah, let's do more games like that. The brown note. I don't know. There's like a furniture business like that I share a wall with, and they appear to be just making a racket for no reason. I don't know. They're probably making furniture or something. This used to be a problem back when my studio was downstairs, and then for years it wasn't a problem, and now they seem to be back. That or it's construction happening downstairs, but for some reason it sounds like it's coming through my wall that I share with the furniture business. No, you know what? This is construction. I think this is coming from downstairs. I take it back. I have no idea. We got JR again with this? No, I don't know. I said GG's no rematch. No rematch. No, bro. No rematch. No re. Thank you, Dan Bledor. Dambledore. Thank you, Dambledore, for that sub and the month. Appreciate it. No run back. No. Oh, that's not a good whiff there. This is terrible. I don't want to play, man. Go ahead. Just miserable. I would say it's a scoop time, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he does. Yeah. No, they're already doing way more than me. Okay. That's it. It's just Dialga pass. All right. Dang. They really got to slow down with the construction over there. So we've got a heavy baton. We got a future booster energy capsule. Okay, let's go Techno Radar, get rid of that thing. Go get these guys. We're going here. Generator. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's bring up this thing. Future booster energy capsule. Attach there. Attach here. Peak acceleration. There we go. Beautiful. And this Iron Hands needs to just not get knocked out. That's it. And JR needs to not V-Star this turn. That'd be great. Yeah, if JR could just simply not. It looks like he's not even going for it. Oh, God. Maybe he is. No, not going for it. Okay. Could have gotten the V-Star this turn. Decided not to. Going for the benched one instead. And just swing for knockout. Cool. 2-card hand. I'm going to amp this thing for 3. Yeah. Here we go. Beautiful. Here. Generator. Yeah, it's to be expected, yeah. I'm doing 120, 160. I need another boost, actually. I can't amp for 3 yet. So it would have to be Hitmatang if I don't find another crown. So we'll have to go here. I know I can start Chronos with Mew. I've had it happen against me. No, we miss. Okay, so it's going to be Counter Catcher, the Matang, and amp it for 160. And then we'll take our 2. And then we'll see what they have. We should have the V-Star this turn, which will allow him to take 2 prizes, but I only have 4 left. So I could theoretically still win if JR can't chase down my Mew. Yeah, it's always correct to put the Mew down. I mean, because they could V-Star my Iron Crowns. It's 220. It doesn't matter. All right, they've got Prime Catcher. So then what is JR going to Prime Catcher? It's going to be Mew. Yeah, that makes sense. And Iono. This is sad because I really wanted... You really want them to, like... You have to have the Mew down so that you can pass the energy back with Baton to your Mew. That's, like, how you win this matchup. All right, so they just have to swing. I mean, we're going to go, like, Iono to 3 and hope you don't have V-Star. That's probably what we got going on here. Vacuum's not doing anything for me. We can just arm press, honestly, the active. So no, we wanted them to hit into the hand so that we could pass the energy back to Mew. That's what we wanted. Because then we could just Star Chronos them, right? It doesn't always happen, but that's what you want to occur. Okay. Get these. We've got no generators left in the deck. So Put down Iron Crown. Put down Iron Crown. Energy to hands. And Iono. And then we can amp for 3. The funny thing is, like, yeah, we can amp for 3, but is it actually just better to arm press for 2? So that we don't get Iono'd as bad? Like, it doesn't really feel like it makes a difference, right? So I think we just, yeah, I think we just arm press. Funny enough. Like, we could amp for 3 prizes, but I think it's actually correct to take less prizes. It does allow us to use Counter Catcher also. But we basically just need to hope that JR does not have his V-Star here, because if he does have his V-Star... Well, he has to have V-Star... Right, because like he has to have V-Star Gust or V-Star Belt. Finds Airy. If he plays Maximum Belt, and I'm assuming that this is Drew Kennett's list, so he does have Ultra Ball for Mew, but needs more than just V-Star, right? So that's why he has to go for Mew. Because if he goes... Oh, lordy. What do we got going on here? Metal Maker, he's got the V-Star, but does he have the supporter that he needs? Oh, yeah, he's got V-Star. Does he have Boss? If he has Boss, it's game over. That's so sick. And that's it. Boss, V-Star, want to KO anything for game. Broken deck, dude. Broken deck. I mean, there's no defense against that. This matchup is not good. Yeah. It's not good. I love Dialga. Broken deck. That's fine. 1-1 against the Dialga. That's fine. Drew is not playing Airy, no. I don't think, no. New content is available. I have to restart. I'm not going to lie. The Future Hands deck... Man. It's got some shortcomings. It feels like you're always just... like, it can definitely win. It can surely win. Every time I try this deck, I say it's bad. I know, but what if I'm wrong? What if it's actually broken? How did 2 of them top 8 EYC? Yo, nice, JR. Good stuff. GG's. Going first with this deck is terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Nothing good happens when you go first. You just sit around wishing you went second. Playing against Charizard, we went first, and I didn't have too much going on, so I just attached energy to Mew, and now they're up. We've got Arvin. No, we've got nothing, because we're getting Ionoed, which is great, because that hand was not terribly exciting. This hand is better. And they do have 2 Charmander down. They got their V-Star for next turn. Cool. So I feel like we just want to use our Prime Catcher to go get the Bidoof for something. And then just hope that they have to hit into my Miraidon. And that kind of seems like that's like the whole matchup. It's like, well, I hope they have to hit into my Miraidon. I could just hit into the Rotom and then hands it for 3. I guess that's just... But if they collapse the Rotom, we're bodied. But I guess we're just saying, like, you ain't going to do that. All right. Right? They never do that. They never do that. They never do that. Or if they can Turo, right. They never do that either. they never do that. Okay, here we go. Restart for 1. Naturally. That's fine. And what we're hitting for 60. Yeah, that's plenty of damage. Okay. They have their V-Star, which is, you know, mildly problematic because it means that they could have like a very... They could have a very powerful turn 2 with their V-Star, Pidgey, all that. I'll have the options to put the crowns down. I just don't feel like I necessarily need to like overcommit my bench right now. Because you don't need to take this knockout. I mean, it's got 130 hit points left, so. Funny enough, we actually want the Pidgey to evolve into a Pidgeot because that's 3 prizes there. So I'm thinking we can win this game by going Arm Press the Rotom, Arm Press the Pidgey. That's like what we're going for. And they did have Counter Catcher in the hand, so if I had wasted my Prime Catcher to bring up something, then they would have gone Rare Candy Charizard, Prime, you know, Counter Catcher. So Mawile, what are they doing with Mawile? Oh, and they just still have the boss knockout. Okay. Wowee, that is something. Huh. Yep. That's quite a bit. Yeah. Dang, that's a lot, you know? It's a lot to deal with. Huh. How about that? Okay. This is fine. If we could amp the Rotom, I mean, really, or we could just go for 2-hit KO and Charizard, which is also fine. I think that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Okay. That's fine. And then I think we have to just go for the 2-hit KO on Charizard, right? Because it's like, I haven't taken a prize yet. They can't. They shouldn't be taking a knockout this turn. Unless they go Rare Candy Pidgeot, boss my Iron Crown, which is why I didn't overbench, I guess. But the problem is that now they just go boss here, and then they're guaranteed checkmate, right? I think I just gotta stop. I gotta stop playing this deck, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I think this deck is. Because if I take 2 prizes, it's guaranteed. Yeah, there's like literally nothing you can do. I should have attached, yeah, to the active in case I got counter catcher for Rotom. I know. In hindsight, yeah. Right, so that I could go counter catcher there and then. But then they could have just vacuum. They could have just vacuum knocked it. They had Rare Candy Pidgeot, so they would have gone vacuum knockout. Yeah. There's literally nothing I could do. But yes, if I had attached the active, then I'm giving myself the out off the Iono to hit the counter catcher on the Rotom, take that knockout. Then they got Rare Candy Pidgeot. Yeah, this deck, I'm done with Future Hands, bro. I can see why Future Hands did not do good. Yeah. All right. I think the problem is that the deck is just like too reliant on your opponent not messing with you. And like Charizard is a deck that is just professional at messing with your opponent, right? No, I mean, there is, with the counter catcher hit there's technically a win condition and then they Rare Candy into Pidgeot. Yes, I played too soft. All right, I played too soft. I got one more. Yeah. One more, bro. One more. No. I misplayed. So long as I'm convinced that I misplayed, I'll keep playing. So long as I'm convinced that it's just me misplaying. It's 65-35 in their favor? Really? Yeah, I guess you can't play like... You cannot play like you're not going to win in 3 turns. You just have to, right? All right, bro. Actually, no, I'm done with the hands deck, dude. I'm done. All right, we're moving on to something else. Yeah. No. Pack it up. Pack it up. We're done. No, my heart can only take so much. I need at least a week to forget about how bad this deck is before I'm convinced that maybe it's broken again. Yeah. We're done, bro. We're done. All right, what do you guys want to play next? Meowscarada Dun. Did someone say Meowscarada got top 32 at Orlando? '18th at Perth. Whoop. Thomas Slater. All right. Master Ball? Not the Master Ball. Ain't no way. Play a second boss over second artisan. Setting up feels really important. Does it not? All right, this is sick. We're gonna just play the top 32 Perth Meowscarada lists. All right, Jesse, don't you discredit. Okay. All right, we're gonna play this deck after I take a quick break. Hang tight. I'll be right back after this with the Meowscarada gameplay we've all been waiting for. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Thanks for the patience. And I'm going to spend all this time... I'm going to spend all this time playing different decks, and then I'm just going to go right back to Dialga. I already know. My beloved. It's just, Dialga's going to just call me back. I don't know why I love that deck so much. I don't know why I can't just let it go. Jesse, doesn't Neo Upper Energy need to be on like a Stage 2 Pokemon? I know. I already know. Yes, Jesse. Yes. What, so... Dang, this deck's looking broken. What the... Broken Meowscarada. Fast Boy is playing a deck with Squawkabilly in it. Oh, God. Today is just like going to be the worst day, isn't it? Like, no matter what I do, there's just no salvaging. No salvaging this day. Nah, they won't get the donk, trust. This is their only Valiant? All right, I'm chill. You're right. It's Gouging Fire. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. All right. I think I'm playing against this Entei Valiant deck. This is probably their only Valiant, so I didn't get donked. That's fantastic. We've got a wonderful looking opening hand with a pair of Buddy Buddy Poffin. The unfortunate thing about this whole matchup is that, yeah, they're a fire guy. And I got a lot of grass guys in my deck, which is gonna be bad for us. It's just not great, you know? Yeah, it's just really, really not what you want. Yep, okay, sure. Nothing else worth getting here? Nope. And we got to pass. Okay. And I'm thinking that this could be tough out here. Thank you, Bruise Blue, for those 20 bits. I am playing in Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. I'm very excited about that. Been cooking. Been brewing. I got to get that 8th badge. The types that I have left are Firefighting and Dragon. So I will be cooking with those. Researching away a rare candy is not good. This is not what we want. Oh boy. Yeah, just all of this is pretty bad. All right, what do you do? Switch out your active Pokemon to the bench. That's great, actually. Looks like I'm going to be using Magic Whip. That's fantastic. And then I'll research. Wow, we look at that. Okay. Huh. You don't say. Look at that Master Ball. Wow. Okay, and then what? Do we play a Rod in here? Oh, yeah, we got one Rod. Sure. Okay. You think they got boss's orders? They ain't got no boss's orders, dude. Nah, I ain't got no boss's orders. That's fine. Yep. No, we got this. We got this, bro. We got this. Easy dubs. Easy dubs. The freest dubs. Ultra Ball away these. Really hoping that I find my Rod. Let's go. We did not find the Rod, but I've got Vacuum. All right, it's pretty cool. And then we're going to go Magic Whip. All right. No, I'm not getting bossed. Come on. Oh, I switched their Pokemon out to the bench? No, I wanted... Oh, no, bro. I wanted to be the one who switched. It's fine. I still needed to poke this thing for 30. Yes. I still wanted to poke that thing for 30. Because then I can knock it out next turn. So really, that's the important thing. I'll have one Meowscarada. I know, I could have used the ability for one. That's fine. I've got 2 Bibarel set up. We'll find our Rod right here. Man, this is unfortunate, huh? I just need them to like never power up another Entei. Yeah, we can win this. They definitely don't even have another Entei or a stadium. How much damage would we do? Like 200? There's a double. Get this thing out of here, bro. Double box me. It's fine. All right. They take the knockout. They go to 4. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We're still golden. No. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, look at that. Luminian. Easy. I've got an Arvin for the Rod. And put my boys back. I got to put all my boys back in the deck. Yep. All of you guys. Yep. Great. Okay. Yeah, get back in the deck, please. And I'm going to need to Artisan. Get this guy. And Ultra Ball. Away these. To get another one. Thank you, Prestige, for the sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it. And then... This is so sad. No. No, thank you. Flower bouquet magic. All right, and here we go. Time to draw some cards. Okay. Really need to find like the vacuum. But honestly, it's cool if we don't. I could just counter catcher the Delphox and knock it out and then save the Entei for knockout next turn. I already played a supporter this turn, so I just had to put this down. Yeah, it's got to be counter catcher this. Okay, it's fine. Incisors for 1. Oh, baby. All right, it's going to need to go get that double turbo energy. This is fine. Cool. Oh, this is going just swimmingly. And we'll scratching nails for 200. Sure. And there we go. This is how we can still win, okay? Oh man, I don't think we can still win. Aren't I do I even have a rare candy in the deck? No, this deck. Oh, we're going next, guys. This isn't it. Okay. All right, let's predict on this next one. I need a deck to stop the bleeding. This is absolutely a treacherous morning here at the Tricky Gym. This deck is playing 2 rare candy, 2. New deck 50. We're trusting. This is it. Top 32. This is a $1,000 Meowscarada deck right here. Top 32, $1,000 Meowscarada deck. That's $1,000 kitty cats. I'm not even convinced that this deck like has a good Charizard matchup. But I guess we'll see. I mean, Charizard's got like Radiant Charizard. Looks like I'm playing against Arceus, and I've got a not like the best opening hand, but it's an opening hand. We can deal with this. TM Evolution, Buddy Buddy Poffin. I can go get a Floragato and a Bibarel and just hope that my opponent isn't a meanie and gusts my guys. That would be wonderful. And if my opponent does decide to be really mean and gust my guys, then I've got no backup plan for that. So we're just going to hope that they don't do that. Yeah. Do that. I'll bench that. And here we go. Evolution. And we'll evolve Bibarel and Floragato. Great. There we go. We're off to the races. Now I just need the mean old Arceus deck to not use boss's orders on this guy. But they've got Arceus. And they've got boss. I'm tired. I'm just so tired, man. I'm so tired. I'm so sick and tired. Of my opponents getting the turn 2 boss knockout on all my guys. Play Charizard, you'll be surprised how easy it is to win. I believe that. I think that I believe that. I mean, like, look at the fact that Tord won his 5th international championship, right? With the Charizard deck. And then Liam won the largest regional of all time just with Tord's list. You know? Changed one card. All right, it's cool. It's cool. Here we go. We can win this. We can win this. We can win this. Trust, guys. Trust. Trust. We're in a fine spot. I've got it right here, dog. This is terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Oh my God. This is worse than the hands deck, guys. Like, way worse. This deck is... Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. And I'll pass. Okay. Man. Tough day at the office. Tough day at the office, huh? Man. You don't say. See, but here's the thing, is that I've already decided, oh my God, just please leave my cats alone. I've already decided that I hate Charizard this format. So surely there's something I can play that's not Charizard, right? Right, guys? Dang, dude, my Sprigatitos are just gone now. That's unfortunate. All right, I can still win this. Come on. All right, let's go. Okay. Come on. Okay, Bouquet Magic. Industrious Incisors. Huh. Scratching Nails for 80. Scratching Nails for 80. I think I just want to keep the 30 damage on the Squovit so I can, like, take an extra prize. That's what I, and then hopefully I can, like, knock out an Arceus and a Squovit and then, like, a Tina and a Bibarel. That's, like, Tina with the max belt? Bro, no. Oh my God. They probably do play the max belt. Huh. Bouquet Magic does only hit the bet. Oh my God. They're going to hit me with the Tina Max belt. If they Tina Max belt me, I will never play this deck again. This has got to be the worst deck I've ever played. This... Oh, man. Maybe they prized it. Did we win any today? Sure we did. Not a lot. It's been a rough day at the office. You know, it turns out I don't think Turbo Hands and Meowscarada are going to be my regional plays. All right, they didn't have it. You know, I think that that's just the conclusion that we've come to. Bouquet magic. Sure. Yo, the vacuum, dude. The vacuum, the broken vacuum, dog. All right. Uh-huh. This thing has got to go. And then that seems fine. I would love to Turo, but incisors? Not doing a lot for me. Arvin? For Master Ball. Oh my gosh. Brother, we don't have a single Florigato. Where are my cats, my Gatos? They're all in the lost zone. So sick. Okay. This is fine. We get the Master Ball. Okay. This isn't great. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah. We got a knockout though. And then they take a knockout. This is just terrible. I still think I'm never going to play this deck again. Yeah. I think it's... Oh, man. James, you're probably right. This has been absolutely atrocious. Oh, man, we're cooking. Oh, man, this is it right here. My last Meowscarada. It's not even possible. I can only bouquet magic this like one time. Industrious incisors. Yeah, no. I guess what? I can Ultra Ball for Luminion, go get the double turbo energy, move the damage on the active, and swing. I guess there's what? Like. No. Yeah. Devo next turn, and then the thing is that if I Devo, they just get their Beaverells back. I'll have to do a swing again. And I didn't have enough Meowscarada up to like ping both Beaverells for 60. All right, maybe we can make the Meowscarada deck broken though. You ever think about that? Like what if we just made it broken? What if we solved Meowscarada? We could solve Meowscarada. This deck is solvable. Man. Devolution gotta go? Ah, the Devolution's kind of cool. Jam a 101 Pidgeot EX in here. Now you're talking. This 4 Sealstone and the Luminion is trash, though. That stuff's got to go. We're going to have to... Yeah, no. Yeah, that's a no-go. That felt terrible every time. Yeah, what we want... Yeah, what if we got 101 Pidgeot EX? Yo, the Pidge. Yeah, 4 Candy, 101 Bird, 2 Gatos. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now we're invincible. Are you guys seeing the vision now? Yes. We cannot lose anymore. This is it. Do you ever learn? No, that's where the content comes from. Here we go. Let's go, baby. We're solving the cat. I think that is my favorite Pokemon Empoleon. No. I think that the Meowscarada deck has always intrigued me. I've definitely spent days cooking with Meowscarada, and now you've got TM Evo, you've got Buddy Buddy Poffin, you've got a tier 1, a mega tier 1 deck that is weak to grass. I mean, there's stuff going on. There's stuff that could go your way. I think that we keep opening like not nearly enough basics. Which is a minor issue, but Ultra Ball there helps. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Zone deck with the Broken Cats. I've got a fine opening hand with Arven, Ultra Ball, TM Devo, which I can probably get rid of since I'm playing against a Lost Zone deck. And I do have to worry about Radiant Greninja. I saw Water Energy in the mulligan hand, so they could get a quick Moonlight Shuriken, which would be not great. It's looking like it's going to be an Arven for us. Meowscarada off the top. Let's see what we got. We want Buddy Buddy Poffin and TM Evo. And we got 4 rare candy in the deck. That's fine. We got Beaver in the deck. And there's one in my hand. Pidgeot's Pidgeys prized. That's fine. And I got 1 Floragato in my hand, 1 in the deck. All right. Buddy Buddy. And we'll get Sprigatito. Sprigatito and Manaphy? Ugh, no, they can't get the turn 2 Radiant Greninja off of 1 card. Yeah, ain't no way, dude. I don't even need that Manaphy for real. We're getting 2 kitty cats. And then we're going to TM Evolve. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away Boss's Orders and the TM Devo. And then we're going to get this guy. And we're going to go Evolution, a Sprigatito, and the benched Bidoof. They've only got 1 card in the Lost Zone. Come on. I ain't getting turned to Moonlight Shuriken. Come on. Have some faith. We can't evolve both Sprigatito because I've got the Floragato in my hand, or else that would have been our choice. They would have to... We decided to play 4 rare candy since we're playing the 101 Pidgeot EX now. Sacrifices had to be made. I do like more rare candy, though, as it will allow us to more effectively use our Turo. Jesse, too many facts and logic there, Jesse. Too much facts and logic. Jesse, no. We should be playing that probably. We'll switch to the 70 hit point Sprigatitos. Sure. Okay, fine. Oh, I was going to say they only get to 7 if they use it. Oh my God. Nah, dude. Don't. Oh, dude. Why is my life just such a miserable place to exist today? Like, dude. Good God. We can still win, bro. We can still win. Yo, hold up. All right, it's fine. This is fine. We got it. Okay. Any more Sprigatitos left in the deck? All right. That's fine. Yep. We're going to go get one of those and probably the Manaphy. And yep, that's fine. We're going to go here and let's draw some cards, shall we? Ooh, the Ron. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to rod back in all 3 of those guys. Great. And then I'll vessel and get rid of this research. Get a grass energy. Do that, and let's industrious incisors again. Okay. I'll retreat into Manaphy. We're just gonna pass. That's nice. Man, this is unfortunate, man. Just really tough day. Tough day. Yeah. Just tough day, man. It's cool. We can still win this. All right. And we go again. Another buddy poffin. Okay. Get these guys. And attach an energy to Sprigatito. Industrious incisors. Pass. Incoming Sableye. All right, and now they just get to 10. They could Sableye. They play an Iron Crown. And Shaman EX. Shaman V. Man, you know what? And maybe Meowscarada just isn't it. Maybe it's not, you know. All right, I'm going to need to like hit everything here. What do we say? Please just let me stop playing the game. All right. Please. Just let it be over. Okay. Here we go. I have to keep playing. Okay. Wonderful. But now they can just Radiant Greninja my Floragato and Sprigatito for game. They will, yeah, you know, I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. All right. No. Okay. I've got it. I've got it. We need like one more tweak to the formula and it's perfect. And the problem is we need like, man, really it's just not quite enough space to do everything we want to do, huh? I think these TMs kind of have to go, but then We're out of Arven. Arven's like the only card in our deck that makes anything work. All right, the Pidgeot has to go. And it has to be... We need more balls. We got to be like Chien Pao and just play infinite balls. There needs to be so many... So many balls. Oh, and we got to be playing the 70 hit point Sprigatito. See, that was the difference maker, really. All right, we're at 61 cards. 2 Nest Ball probably fixes it. And we got to play Master Ball because God knows we need all the Pokemon Surge we can get. It feels like... We never get enough guys set up. That's just like a major problem. You know? Kind of like, all right, that's fine. Here it is. This is it. If I lose this game, I'll never play Meowscarada again. Until the next time I play Meowscarada. Here we go. Huge Meowscarada in win streak incoming. Yes, sir. Yes. Great. See, we've got just the extra ball. Makes all the difference. Dang, I've got haters. But no matter. Layup dub right here. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck with a broken Meowscarada EX deck. We've got a fine starting hand with Nest Ball, Bidoof, and an Arven with Earthen Vessel, and we get the Artisan. We're going to be able to pop off here and get the full setup we've been dreaming of with multiple Floragato, Manaphy to protect against Radiant Greninja, all that. And we've got a rare candy in hand. Just great. Let's check the deck with Artisan. We're definitely going to want Manaphy. We've got Bidoof, 3 Sprigatito, Bibarel, Alakazam's in there. Both Floragato are in there. 3 Meowscarada EX. This looks great. We've also got our TM Evo and 6 Grass Energy. Wonderful. So let's Arven, and we'll get Buddy Buddy and TM Evolution. And then Buddy Buddy for a pair of Sprigatito. Bidoof down. Goodness, I mean, what else do we want? And then TM Evolution and Earthen Vessel. I could honestly discard the Rare Candy. Probably be okay. And we'll evolve both Floragato. I've got Iono for next turn. Probably want to keep the Super Rod. I could also just get rid of the Nest Ball. And that's cool too. Rod the Sprigatito back in next turn. Nah, let's go here. I don't think I need that. And then we'll go Nest Ball for another Sprigatito. And just saying, like, all right, I'm getting that crazy pop off turn 1. Evolution. And we're going to get both these guys up and ready to go. And then the hope is that next turn, you know, maybe I find like a Rare Candy Meowscarada off the Iono or whatever. But just having this guy down for an extra turn is nice. I could have... There's really no point in using the TM Evolution for the Bibarel so long as I have a supporter in my hand for next turn, so I don't have to do that because I can just draw into the Bibarel and then evolve it, whereas like having these guys down for an extra turn, having the cats down for an extra turn is nice because it means that I can evolve them up quickly. And that's something that I've been wanting with this deck, is to get a quick couple of Meowscarada going. They put down Luminion, and we're going to Luminion for Culberus, which is interesting. Don't see a lot of Lost Box decks playing Luminion V anymore, or at all. That is one way to get yourself a Culberus, but it's a little bit risky, as I can take 2 prizes on that thing. Certainly. We do only have 3 double turbo energy in the deck, so I am going to be digging for a double turbo this next turn. And they've got switch cards, spit innocently, knock out the Sprigatito. Good stuff. And here comes Floragato. Nest Ball. I can just go get Radiant Alakazam. That's nice. And Will Iono. Looking for... Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Huh. Really? Just not a single... Huh. That is extremely disappointing. Yes. Wowie. Okay. Huh. Okay, I'll attach the grass energy, and I'm thinking that I'm just going to retreat into Bidoof and pass. Alrighty then. Go ahead. It's fine. This is okay. I value my Floragato more than I value that 30 damage. So I'm going to hang on to them. And see what we can do with this research next turn. That's fine. That's fine. Really, just, you know, would have thought maybe I found an Ultra Ball or a Meowscarada. One of those two. Be great. But you can't always get what you want, chat. It's draws like this that build character. Games like this, days like this, times like this, you know?
They build character. They put calluses on your hands, you know. Make you mentally tough. Ready to take on the world. Yeah, what's up, Dustin? Hey, good luck at Indy. I'll be there. Yes. All right, they're down to 4 prizes. This is okay. Unfortunately, we are going to have to get rid of a energy retrieval and a bunch of other stuff, but that's fine. That's fine. Bidoof down, and let's go. Research. Boy, howdy. Look at this. But we don't have a grass energy, and that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I think I do want a rare candy. I could counter catcher. That doesn't really matter, though. I'll just hit into the Cramorant, and they are at 10 cards in the Lost Zone, so they can knock out my Bidoof if they want to. This Ultra Ball is extremely painful to play. But I think it's worth it. That's fine. And get our Meowscarada. Rare candy into Meowscarada. And let's just scratching nails. It's fine. Counter catcher hit the Sableye. I mean, yeah. It's fine. I figure like this stuff kind of gets all cleaned up eventually, right? Because you just end up putting extra damage down. Ah, yes, the switch cards though. That is painful. Yes. Really hate to see that. And it looks like I'm going to be playing this game without a Bibarel. Which is fine. That's fine, you know? Yo, thank you, Chip, for the sub and the 62 months. Appreciate you, Chip. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing just great here. This is wonderful, really. Okay, it's fine. Let's go. Energy retrieval. Get those. And bouquet magic. I can knock out the Comfy with the energy. That's probably pretty good. Move a damage counter over from the Cramorant. Yeah. Bouquet magic. Painful spoons. Boop. Done. And we'll take our prize. It's an Ultra Ball. Cool. Feels like it would be pretty good to get another Floragato into play, but like all I have right now are Arvins. I think I've got both my energy retrieval down. This is just like, this game is just going to be pure pain. And they've got 3 prizes left that they can take, so I kind of have to, yeah, we're just going to do that. That's fine. I kind of have to evolve this thing so that they don't have any like easy prize left, right? Well, scratching nails. All right. There we go. 2 prizes. Man, Man, oh man. Yeah. This has not been great. I am not enjoying myself. At all. No. No. You know what card is like way better than all this? It's Charizard EX. Let me tell you about Charizard EX. Charizard EX, that's a heck of a card right there. Really. All you got to do is evolve it, and you get to accelerate not only enough energy to attack with the Charizard, but you also get to accelerate the third energy for like no reason, which allows you to retreat. You know? All right, we're at a bad spot. We needed them to not boss his orders there. Because I just got rid of my double turbo energy. And I've just got a handful of Arvins, which are doing absolutely nothing for me right now. Just absolutely nothing. Which is just great. You know, that's just great. Just fantastic. Sure. I should have just put one in, but whatever. Okay. Painful spoons. Go ahead. It's fine. Maybe we draw into the Turo. Something like that. Oh, not Iron Hands. Come on. No. Not the Sableye again. No. Leave my beautiful. All right. I'm like super over this, right? Super over it. I am never going to play this atrocity of a deck again. Yeah, ain't no way. All right, what about Turbo Hands, you know? You ever think about Turbo Hands? I think... Joe, okay, come on. Come on. Dang it, man. I needed the, the double turbo there or like something. Damn it, scoop. Yep. Scoop. I guess what? I could have seen one prize by KO the Comfy. And I did have a double turbo prized. Yeah. Okay. All right. No, it's just best to be done. You know, it's best to be done. Let's just get the let's just get it out of here, you know. No, let's just be done with the Meowscarada. It's for the best, really. Now this. It's a broken deck right here. Jesse, you think you like my list better than Drew Kennett's list? Man, that's hard to hear. Oh, my list was kind of cracked. Maybe you were low rolling. That's what I'm saying, bro, man. We gotta let Dialga die. All right, what are the decks that beat Charizard? Maybe it's best to move on, man. Golden Go does not consistently beat Charizard. No way. Yeah, Chien Pao. Guardy. Goodness, Lugia. Louis Gia. Most people are not playing the Team Yell. Team Yell's cheer package, huh? The bundler. I like the bundler. Canceling Cologne? That's crazy. And we got the third rod now. Instead of the Iono. Okay. What did Reagan lose to at Orlando? Did he lose to the Ancient Box deck? Yeah, he lost to Ancient Box. Yeah, Ancient Box is not a... Yeah, the Ancient Box doesn't seem like a great matchup for Chien Pao. Honestly. I think like you just pick a tier 1 deck and play it, right? Like it doesn't really feel like the tier 2 decks have a great time right now. Honestly. Entei. They can't get a turn 1 knockout, can they? No. Ain't no way. Yeah, it does. It feels like we're just in a Charizard world. We're living in a Charizard world for sure. So like, it's like, what's even the point of playing a deck like Chien Pao? Isn't Charizard just better? So then just play Charizard, right? Is there any reason not to play Charizard? Is there any reason? Like even for indie, like isn't the play just Charizard? Just to make sure you don't fit in, right? All right. They've got Entei active. Interesting. We got one Beaverell, one Baxcalibur prized. Okay. So let's... I think I'm just kind of like continuing to set up. Like it doesn't really matter if I like try to extend for a KO this turn. I think I just want to, especially since I prized one of my guys. So we kind of just want to do this and like get an Ultra Ball and then go get like a Beaverell and just draw some cards. And that's like, okay. I think that's fine. I don't want to get a Baxcalibur just to get one because then they could just gust and knock it out. I mean, like, I don't think it's really worth it. And then I mean, I would like to like Ultra Ball for Beaverell and like do some things. I could probably get rid of one Rod, but like all these cards in my hand are really good. Let's just pass and see what they do. It's fine. A funny meme and it's your own status, Jesse, on Twitter. I love a little shameless self-promotion. That kind of rocks, honestly. So, yo, check out my X page for the dankest new memes. It's not letting me click it, but I can just go to Twitter and check it out. Yo, check out my X post for the dankest new memes. Oh, get ready to learn the Zard mirror, buddy. Charizard with Lost City? I don't think that... I just don't think I was meant to win today, bro. I really, you know... I just don't think I was. I don't think I was meant to win, dog. I just like, dude, see, if I had rare candied into Baxcalibur, they would have gone turn 2, Lost Zone your only Lost Zone my only Baxcalibur. Good God. What if they play another Lost City? You know, like, okay. This is fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's good stuff. It's all good. Everything's cool. I'm just going to have to get rid of some heinous cards here. This is like the last thing you ever want to do. Just terrible, right? Just absolutely treacherous. Yeah, it has to be these two. But like, goodness, right? Like, holy smokes. Okay, so then you like have to get Bieber out. But then I'm like, Cyphermaniac's code breaking, and then what? I want to draw into like Baxcalibur and like in Pokestop. I need to get rid of this Lost City like now. And we just got to hope we draw into like everything. Okay. I think I just got to hope that this stop like provides something. Okay. Right. Damn. Okay. We've got that. And then I have no energy yet. Am I getting rid of a second rod? I mean, like, yeah. I guess so. Sure. Just absolutely heinous. Let's see, I need to get another Friggy. My other Beeb is in the prizes. So I like can't do anything. I have to just sit here. Which is going to allow them to gust up my Baxcalibur and take a KO again. If I go into Chien Pao, I like can't get enough energy. I haven't seen a single energy yet. Oh, Chien Pao can KO energy. Yes, but I don't have the energy to like even retreat into Chien Pao. Right? Feels bad. That's fine. We'll see how this goes. This is the top 4 list. Yep. This, it's not like I'm cooking too hard, bro. Like, this is just the top 4 list from Orlando. God, that like, and now they could just gust my Baxcalibur. And then honestly, it doesn't matter because we just lose. Like we can't, at this point, they're 2 prizes up, right? And we've got no hand disruption. We just cannot win. It's literally GG's. Yeah, well that is not great. Just disgusting. What are you even supposed to do? Like you're just bodied. This is so bad, dude. This is so insanely bad. Yeah, man. I think I'm down 2 superiors, 2 rods, and 2 candy, and I have not done anything yet. Oh my goodness. No, like I'm just gonna run out of. It like needs to be like concealed into like. The problem is we've only seen 1 energy. It doesn't matter. We knock this out, they knock that out. Yeah, it's a wrap for sure. Yep. That was an atrocious experience. Just absolutely. Wow. Just man. Everything. It's cool, bro. We got him this time. You need Ninja way sooner. Yeah, I didn't have any energy. That turn was the first energy that I saw that game. Become an Arceus bot? I was thinking about that. You know, what if I just become an Arceus bot? Why is my opponent's avatar not wearing clothes? Because I don't have a witty joke about it. It's just that the game is not a very good game. All right. The game is just not good. Well, well, well. Here we go. Let's do it. And let's spin the stop, shall we? Oh, yeah. Broken deck, baby. Broken, filthy, disgusting deck. And that's all I've got. Pass. Okay, we should defeat the Raging Bulk deck. We should. This should be a layup. No. We're not going to lose this one, guys. I know it's been a rough morning, but that's okay. You got to keep your head up. We'll find the decks that make sense. I do feel like I should just be playing Charizard, though. That's my takeaway from this stream. Is that, like, it's not too late. Just join the Charizard propaganda. It's the best deck for a reason. Simply play the best deck. I've enjoyed Chien Pao some. Maybe I can find some joy in playing Chien Pao Baxcalibur. Goldingo? I have tried my hand at Goldingo, and the thing is that Chien Pao is just better than Goldingo. There are decks that do very similar things, but Chien Pao is just better because you can use Iron Hands. Yeah. Chien Pao is just better. Okay. So, we've got a... yes, we've got quite the hand here. So, this is good. I can stop. I could Cypher Maniac and then stop into the cards if I want to go get Rare Candy and... yeah, let's do that. Rare Candy and Vessel. That's cool. And then here we go. Neato. And then we can Earthen Vessel away the Bundler. Sure. And go get a couple of energy. Retreat into Chien Pao. And then evolve into Bibarel and Ultra Ball away these. That's fine. Away those. Yeah. And then we're going to take that. Rare Candy there. Super Cold. Industrious Incisors. Beautiful. Shivery Chill. Great. Super Cold. Those two. Ultra Ball away these. Get another one. I'm just going to get another Chien Pao instead of a Ninja. Yeah. And then we're going to Hailblade. Thank you, Big Ben team, for the sub in the 39 months. Skadoosh. Cool. Take our 2. And it's 2 water. All right. And this finally feels like smooth operating. We should just go knockout game. And that's that. Right. It's just that easy. Chien Pao does always feel... I mean, some games when the Chien Pao deck just, like, sets up well, you kind of just feel invincible. You know, then they knock out your Baxcalibur, and you're like, whoa, buddy, please don't do that. Oh, man. Well... now we're fine here. We're fine. No sweats. Okay. Huh. Well, that's not good. Bidoof, and then I got Radiant Greninja. And we go get that guy. And then we're looking for Irida. Come on. Oh yeah, broken deck. It's a broken deck. Let's go. Wait, but I've only got... ooh, that's fine. All right. I'm going to have to load up enough energy, hopefully, that... that's my last rare candy, dog. I did have 4 rare candy, or 4 guys in there, yeah. There's a rod left, yeah. Okay. I do have Silene, yeah. But the problem is now that if they gust and... they won't gust and knock out my dude again. Come on now, be real. Be honest. They wouldn't do that. They won't do it. They won't. They have a 3-card hand. And they gusted last turn. Come on. Yeah. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. We're chilling. We're chilling, man. No problem, man. Here comes the counter catcher. No, come on. They're already down prime catcher. Nah, it's a wrap, dog. See? I will say, the amount of gust in this format is too high. Bro, it's way too high. I do think I'd still have time, right? I could irrita for Rod. I could put the guy back down. Like, yeah. The amount of gust in this format is too dang high. What do I need? One more? Okay. Do I have energy in the deck? I do. And SGGs. Smooth operating, Chien Pao. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. That's what we like to see. Buttery smooth one-hit KOs. Nothing to worry about. Cool. Man. Rough out here, though. It seems like, it does seem like things are really starting to define, the meta, all that. It kind of feels like you just have to play one of the top handful of decks and you have to just play it really well. And Charizard is so nasty that you just have to play a deck that can keep up with Charizard and beat it consistently. Which is fine. I mean the metagame is going to be changing relatively soon with Twilight Masquerade, so it's cool. But it definitely feels like it's a point where the good decks are just so much better than the mediocre decks. Thank you, Polka Dubs, for the sub and the 3 years. All right, it's Dunsparce deck. What if Charizard is still the best deck? No, have faith. Have faith. Oh, we got a broken opening hand. This is why we love Chien Pao. Look at this disgusting deck. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous out here. I mean, what a... Dang it, dude. Why did I prize my Radiant Greninja? That's fine. Okay. That's cool. And Kick an earthen vessel away. That. And I don't want to give them the Pokestop because they're a Roaring Moon deck and they can use that to their advantage. So since I don't have to, I thought they were a Roaring Moon deck until they played Buddy Buddy Poffin, and now I'm questioning everything. Now I have no idea. What kind of deck are you? What? Tinkaton? Scizor box? Okay. Well then. That's cool. Let's put the Pokestop into play, Ultra Ball away these, and go get a Bibarel and start drawing some cards. Industrious Incisors. Oh, yeah. We're moving now. So we want Pokestop. Oh, yeah. Do you see the play, chatters? Do you see it? Do you see it happening right before your very eyes? Broken deck. Yep. And let's see. We've got 2 energy. Oh, I am going to need another energy. Okay. So we got to find that. I have to retreat him. I can't. He's got a retreat cost of 2. But I can actually. I just have to have retrieval first. That's fine. We got it guaranteed. So we go rare candy. That's fine. And then we have to I don't even need all these superiors for real. Yeah, it's fine. We're going this route. We hit a water here every time. Okay, let's go. Man. God, I wanted it. Whatever, bro. Go ahead. We got 2 in the discard pile. We needed 1 more energy. And I started my 2 retreat backs, my 2 retreat Friggy, which is like, ugh. It's fine. We're chilling. I'm going to do it again, dude. I'm going to Silene, and I'm just going to do it again. This is a Scizor deck. I do not want to give them... I'm not trying to just give them a Chien Pao. If I had superior for... Yeah, but like, I didn't really... All right, here we go. It's happening right here. Here we go. Silene, and we knock out both Scythers. Just watch. Yes. Let's go. Canceling Cologne. Concealed cards. Boop. Rare candy. Buddy, buddy. We're chilling now. Super cold. And we'll draw again. Wonderful. Sure. Those guys. We're vibing. We're so back. We're ready. I shouldn't have put that down, but it's fine. Yeah, shouldn't have put the Frigibacks down. Should have left room for the Iron Hands so that I could hand something and go to 2. Is there a world where Iron Bundle just walls them? I mean, but every other turn Iron Bundle, it doesn't matter. Whoa. It doesn't matter, though, because Iron Bundle eventually will take a knockout. This is only an effect on the defending Pokemon, right? So, yeah, this is Reagan's list. So you know what I mean? Like, this actually won't do anything against them. And they do 20 damage to themselves, so I won't be able to knock them out with Iron Hands. Dang it. It's fine. I can just knock out the Luxray with the Baxcalibur. That seems cool. And Rod back in. Baxcalibur, a water. I only have 1 rare candy left. Let's make sure that it is in there, though. I could bundle them for the hands. That's true. And the rare candy is in there, which could be cool. I mean, yeah, we take 2 prizes if we do that. That is true. That is true. That is true. That is true. And then I've got the 3 energy right here. Let's see what we find here. Got another Rod and Superior. So, yeah, I mean, I have it. Bundle discards itself. Yeah. So let's just do that. Push. I should have promoted the Radiant Greninja, but I didn't see this play with the bundle. So it's a little bit wasteful, but it's fine. And then I've got 2 rods, so I could just... Well, I guess I can't necessarily do it again, because if they evolve into Scizor and knock out my hands, it's fine. The Manaphy? Well, that's cool. Okay, grab these guys. Go get this guy. And then Earthen Vessel away. Chien Pao is fine. And then, yeah, obviously this is a lot smoother if I just promote the Greninja. But it's fine. I can rod back in. I could play one rod. I don't even need to, though. It's just incisors. And then do that. The rods are the most important cards that I have right now. So I'll do that. Super cold. And then I'm kind of just chilling. Incisors for 1. And amp for 240. And then, yeah, I think that Scizor only does like 210 here. Cleavor. Oh man, I did not see this coming. Boy. Not the Cleavor out of left field, dude. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Thank you, Chris Kobe, for the sub in the 2 months. I shouldn't really be able to lose, I don't think. Because I can just swing with, let's see, I could bundle and then swing with Meowscarada. It doesn't really matter. I could even go, if they took, yeah, I could even knock out with Chien Pao next turn. Like, I'm that far ahead, right? It doesn't matter. They need the double turbo to route. Yeah, and then, or the reversal, excuse me. I'm assuming that they're going to bench Manaphy. Are they not going to just put Manaphy down? Yeah. They've got Artisan. Like, why wouldn't they go get Manaphy? Like, there's no way that they would let that be a lose con, right? I'm going to draw even more cards. To Dunsparce again. Okay. And then I to Dunsparce one more time. You will eventually have to put the Manaphy out. There it is. And they route. Okay. That's fine, though. Because I can just attack with... I just attack with Chien Pao. It doesn't matter, right? It just does not matter. So we rod. We put back in Chien Pao, Meowscarada, and 1 water energy. Sure. Nest Ball for Chien Pao. We've got 1 superior left, 1 water energy in the deck. treat. Got a pretty loaded hand. Shivery Chill. Super Cold. And everything's chill. I don't need to play anything. I could Irida for rare candy backs and just get that set up. And then put like... Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Just do that. And then I can rod back in Chien Pao and 2 more waters. That's like pretty much it. And just Tailblade. You think they're going to Devo me? Oh, God. Well, I guess that could be a throw. You think I'm getting Devoed? Yeah, I get. Okay, so there. I guess you never do that because they could play the Devo, right? And I guess I haven't practiced the Luxray to Dunsparce matchup, but in some matchups it's good to evolve up, right? Because like they could go counter catcher. I guess I was more afraid of like counter catcher knockout, but like that doesn't matter because I've got 2 Bibarel set up, so I could always draw into it. Or they could go like counter catcher knockout Airy. I mean, no matter what, there's always some combination of cards you could come up with. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. There's always some combination of cards that you could come up with that would allow them to concoct the win, right? Because they could go counter catcher knockout Airy away. I don't know. There's always some way. But I guess Devo is probably just the easiest way for them to potentially win. You don't know what it's like. To be jaded. To be frustrated. I don't know the words of that song, but anyways. Behind blue eyes. All right, that's going to be GG Scizor deck. That was way too close. We'll take our dub. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, Chien Pao, good deck. Good deck is good. Good deck is good. It's kind of fun to play because it is just solitaire and it feels like you're always, like the train is always about to go off the tracks. It's, let's see. No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's it. I was not very close. No one knows what it's like to be mistreated. That was the line I was thinking. To be defeated behind blue eyes. God, I am about to log off today, bro. Like this, I can't do it anymore, man. I can't. I can't keep living like this. I can't go on. These hands are too bad. Well, not great, but my opponent did open the hands. But I've got a terrible hand. So, just going to get the boys out. That's just what we got. And pass. And maybe their hand stinks as bad as mine does. Maybe so. They at least got a concealed cards going. Oh, they got Irida. This is not good. Really wish they did not. There's an Arctibac situation. Okay. So I think I'm safe for now. Not expecting the Arctibacs. They are committing to not attacking, maybe. Yes, they are committing to not attacking this turn, so that gives me a turn. I could top deck. Irida. Top deck Nest Ball. Top deck Pokestop. Whole bunch of cards. Okay. And we are gaming. We are gaming. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to shiver some more chills. So that my deck is nice and thin. And we spin the wheel. Okay. Thinning doth be winning, chat. Yes. This is why we thin. So that we can indeed win. We go Rare Candy Baxcalibur, and sure enough, I've got 4 water energy ready to go. Okay. And, skadoosh. Let her rip. Okay. All right. Take our 2. Yeah. Now all I need are some cards to discard with superior energy retrieval. I got all those. I got Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Okay. I imagine they will probably Greninja my 2 Frigibacks. Yeah, that's not great. But I also think that they're probably going to keep that Pokestop there. So I still got some... dig. I haven't played, a supporter yet. So I'm still waiting to see one of those. We'll see. Okay. Radiant Greninja. And here's the Moonlight Shuriken. I will knock out both my Frigies. That is fine. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, that rare candy is not going to help. Should have another water or two, yeah. Lightning's in there. Okay. Not that. Stop. Yes. Yes, indeed. So much pain. I'm so tired, chat. I'm so tired. Okay. Yeah. Not good. It's not good. I think we just lose here, but we'll see. Still haven't seen a supporter or a nest ball, mind you. In fact, we have found one Buddy Buddy Poffin and one Ultra Ball. The 3 supporters in my discard pile were hit with that Pokestop last turn. Yes. We should just play Charizard. That's what we should do. There's no reason not to, chat. He doesn't play silly cards like Pokestop. None of that silliness. Yes, the nest ball and the Ultra Ball there. It's not good. We didn't want them to get out any other attackers. Yeah, no good. No good at all. Well, they got Hailblade. Okay. They didn't set up a backup attacker, but it doesn't matter. This deck doesn't play Iono. So there's nothing we can do. Just take the knockout and be like, hope you don't have it. Yeah, man. I don't think that I could ever play this deck again. I don't think I can, man. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm built for it, man. I'm just not built for it, dog. Okay. I am down to one prize. I'm down to one prize. And I have not done anything. You know? Which is pretty cool. But it just feels, and Dialga doesn't have a good Charizard matchup. So like you have to play a deck that can beat Charizard consistently. But honestly, no decks beat Charizard consistently. So you should just play Charizard. I think so. All right, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Today was a rough day at the office, but that's okay. I've crossed some decks off my list. I think that, I got Indy in 2 weeks. Today was a good day to cross decks off the list. There are decks that I am no longer curious about. I am no longer curious about Turbo Hands. I am no longer curious about the Meowscarada deck. And I am no longer curious about Chien Pao. I think I'm good on all those. So I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG Live gameplay. And we'll be trying out decks that are neither of those three. So we'll continue scraping the bottom of the barrel and see what we can find to play for Indy. I will see you then. Thank you all so much for being here and for the support during the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product, as well as dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves for your decks. I'll see you tomorrow. Got GLC League tonight. Very excited about that. We'll see how that goes. See ya.